Hello. Hello, 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 hello. It is February 18th, 2026. A Thursday for some of you, but it is a Wednesday for me. And today we're playing a brand new game that just came out today. A game that was voted on in the Discord, no less, on whether or not it will be played on Twitch or offline as a YouTube Let's Play. And Twitch won out. So we're going to do it. It is Star Trek Voyager Across the Unknown. I played the demo of it on my YouTube channel. And the full release, the 1.0 came out today. And I'm going to play it. And I just want to say thank you so much to those of you who give bits and subs and direct donations to the stream. They allow me to make purchases like this for the stream so we can play games like this. And I cannot thank you enough because holy crap, the DLC for this, just to get a few bits of extras content, is almost $20 Canadian. So, but we got to see it. We got to see that extra content. Either way, I'm glad you're here. If you are watching this on the Twitch, not the Twitch, the YouTube VOD archive channel, big thank you for that. You can skip ahead to the content you want. And if you do enjoy this stream, please leave a like, comment, and subscribe. I'm actually close to hitting 500 subscribers on there. So that's awesome. Thank you so much for that support. Other than that, let's begin with the stream. And as always, we do have milestones today, but I did start late, so I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to do them. I might hold them off for the next stream just because I was supposed to start at 7. I was going to start before 7:30, but there was a bit of a storm. Yeah, a bit of snow fell down, and I was too busy cleaning that. I literally got inside the house, and I'm still kind of soaked. But it's fine. We're gonna keep going. Yeah, let's get started. With what I like to play at the start of every stream. Alley Cat, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, Brother Moody. Hello, Some Guy. Hello, Kinikos. Hello, Jimmy. Thank you so much for the uwu. Hello, Gulranor. Hello, Drawfern. Hello, SGB. Thank you for the bits, Jimmy. Move this over here. 9 lives in your dream. 3, 2, 1, go. Eight lives. Okay, jumped over the broom. Oh no, here we go again. Come on. Even after all the time I've played this game, I still cannot deal with the broom properly. Oh, you're kidding me. 7 lives left. All right. Bit of a risky play on my part. I might regret this. Okay, I'm fine. Freddy, you're fine. 4 fishes left. Oh no. Oh boy. Retreat. Oh. No. Nope. Nope. Got it. Got it. The fishbowl is my worst performing level. So I'm very glad I got that. Stage clear. Okay, clear that. Bam! Yay! Bam! true love wins again. Well, it's good to see you all. It's time. I've been waiting for this one. However, I will say the last time I played a Star Trek Voyager or Star Trek licensed property on stream, it was okay. But then it slowly became problematic. And then they abandoned the development. So Star Trek Infinite was not a good purchase. It was definitely something I regretted. That being said, again, I'm taking a plunger. Day one purchase on a game from Daedalic. This is Star Trek Voyager Across the Unknown.
We have lost a true Federation.
Well, at least we'll always have that. Some guy will always have that, and we'll always have the. Maybe we'll get it this time.
We are the Borg. Lower your shields and surrender your ships. We will add your biological and technological distinctiveness to our own. Your culture will adapt to service us. Resistance is futile.
You can't recall the last time I lost. I can somewhat, but I don't want to say it because you never talk about you don't discuss things like that when it's happening. When you're on a streak, you don't talk about it. Yeah. This I don't know. I played the demo. I liked it, but people did have complaints about it. People were saying it looks like a mobile game, that it had other issues with it. But hey, they're trying. They released it now. It's 1.0. I'm looking forward to this because they say it's about a 15 to 20 hour game. So we'll see if we actually can make it all the way. It is kind of a roguelite. So there's a good chance I may not be able to do very well on it. We're going to try on default difficulty and see how it is. I've been reading the Steam discussions and people were talking about if it's not about like fatal error issues, it's about some of the RNG and how it's almost never a good idea. It feels like to take the most riskiest approach. It never works out. So we'll see. Trading Darklands for Tuvix, horrifying. Well, depends on if we decide to. I mean, I don't even know how it works if these are like with Tuvix. So I don't know how much of the RNG in the game is RNG or if it's always going to follow set paths. Like there have to be core elements that have to happen because they happen in the TV show. I mean, do you have the sequence of events that leads to Tuvix's creation? Does that even happen? Or is it something that almost never happened? Well, not almost happened. There's a chance for it to happen. I mean, I don't exactly know. I guess we'll find out. It'll be the true journey of the USS Voyager. Oh yes, true. Well, if any of you haven't seen it, I hope you do enjoy the playthrough. If you've seen the demo I did, well, hopefully they improved on it. Because it did have some good things, but there were some things they could work on. They did update the demo. Fair point to them. They did update the demo. I did not have a chance to play it. Obviously, I didn't have a chance to play it. So we're going to have to start from the beginning. So we won't be starting from where the demo ends off. We're going to start basically at the beginning. So if you remember how Star Trek Voyager begins in the TV show, you're probably going to be like, oh yeah, I remember some of this. But let's try it out now. Like I said, with milestones were actually my choice today. I didn't think about what to do, so no. But I because of the late start time, I think it's only fair that we get started with the game, because otherwise we're not going to have a chance to even do anything. So we are going to move over here, and there's my face. Hello, land-based angler. Hello. Let's see. I do not know. I didn't even check to see if this would get captured properly, so I hope it does. One thing I did check, though, and I'm glad it does have it. You'll hear it. Hopefully if it loads up. If it loads up. Okay, give me a second here. There it is. Do you hear that? That is not the Star Trek Voyager theme. And for good reason. You can actually hear the Star Trek Voyager theme, but if you go to settings and you turn on streamer mode, it disables certain things, namely the theme song for Star Trek Voyager, because they understand that people might get flagged if they do stream this. So good. At least there's one good thing that came out of this, that they did include a streamer mode. So good job on their part. We have a bunch of options here. Everything is set to default. I believe when you start a new game, it asks you to just a couple of things, like with regards to the visuals, and that's about it. Everything else is pretty much set to standard, so it's already set on Epic. The frame rate is locked to 60, so we'll leave it at that. Also, let me see if volume is too loud. If the volume is too loud or too quiet, let me know and I'll make the adjustment. And Epic, is that a Unity engine string? I keep seeing that name Epic thrown. What do you mean? That's a visual quality. Do you want Epic visuals? I don't know what you mean. Kind of goes. Volume sliders, accessibility options. If you're colorblind, it does have accessibility options for you. I did pick up the DLC, so this is what you get on the DLC. It costs $20 if you don't buy it as a bundle. $18 Canadian. So you get 5 extra missions. You get 2 heroes. One of them, I remember Inspector Kashik. He was in that episode where it was like the space Nazis. I forgot what they were, but he's the one that formed a relationship with Janeway. And 3 new technologies. Most of the time when I see Epic as a description with the highest graphical setting is usually Unity at. I honestly couldn't tell you. It might be Unity, I don't know. Either way, let's start a game. Alright, so select the difficulty mode. Adventure mode, survival mode, Years of Hell. We're gonna do survival. We're gonna do normal. Homesickness is a minor problem. Under adventure, dialogues and away missions are less challenging. Combat is manageable. Resources are plentiful. In survival, resources are limited. Combat is challenging. Dialogues and away missions are demanding. Homesickness is a problem. Let's start. You are the captain of the Federation starship USS Voyager. Manage your ship and crew. Plot a course through procedurally generated star systems. Build your. This might be Unreal. The caching shaders thing is like an Unreal thing. Your unique ship build and the decisions you make will reshape the story. I don't know if that is Unreal, but I've seen that every time I play an Unreal game, it's like there. Why couldn't we say we're with Janeway? Okay. Well, I mean, we're nameless captain, I guess. Where's the what if Janeway turned into a lizard DLC? Yo, Puster Krenzo. It might be in the game. Yo, Pixels, hello.
So, a few days back, this Captain Janeway breezes into my cozy penal colony like she owns the place. She's stern and smells like coffee and regulations. And the kicker? She's served with my old man on the Albatani. Turns out, her security chief, Tuvok, was playing spy on a Maquis ship that vanished in the Badlands. Now Janeway needs that missing ship found, and because of my past associations, I'm apparently the resident expert on the Badlands. I find the missing Maquis. She puts in a good word for me at my next parole review. Simple. Still, the view is infinitely better than a holding cell. It's not every day you get a front row seat on a brand new Intrepid-class starship's maiden voyage. The USS Voyager. Might even get to touch the helm.
Not if I have anything to say about it. No, I'm kidding. There you go. So yeah, you do have voice logs that have Paris and Tuvok. Both of them, both the original voice actors have reprised their roles in the form of audio logs you get at certain segments in the game. But there is no other voice acting. So I'm going to be Captain Janeway. Gentlemen, welcome to Voyager. Ensign Kim, you're fresh from the academy, ready for your first deep space assignment? Reporting for duty, Captain. It's an honor to be here. I hope I live up to your expectations. I don't know why I voiced him like that. I don't know what happened there. Ensign Kim, I trust you have already met Tom Paris, our esteemed observer, a former Maquis pilot who will help us search the Badlands for the Maquis vessel. With all due respect, ma'am, observer is hardly a title befitting my talents. I'm the best damn pilot in the sector. Call me Captain Extraordinaire, Ensign. The Maquis. Wow. I've heard a lot of stories about them. Relax. I was with the Maquis only for a few weeks before I was captured and sent to that lovely penal colony in New Zealand. Penal colony? Enough chatter, gentlemen. All hands, this is the captain. Report to your stations. Helm, take us into the Badlands. Maximum warp. Into the Badlands. The Badlands, a treacherous region of space where violent plasma storms can cripple even the most advanced starships. Captain Janeway observes the swirling chaos from the view screen, a subtle smile playing on her lips. She's ready for the challenge. He got sent to New Zealand? I need to commit some crimes then? Scanners are picking up no other vessels in the system, Captain. It's your time to shine, Mr. Paris. Any idea where your former colleagues might be hiding? I wasn't exactly Maquis of the Year, Captain, but they did prefer underground bases, remote planets, and... I like how he's just standing there. Captain, I don't mean to interrupt, but I'm reading a coherent Tetrion beam scanning us, and a displacement wave heading towards us. Incoming. A colossal wave of turbulent energy surges towards Voyager, its power dwarfing anything the crew has ever seen. With no time to analyze the threat, emergency measures are initiated. Oh, by the way, Thursday's stream, I'm going to be playing Voyager again. So, 2 days, back to back. Wednesday, Thursday, Voyager. Red alert! Helm! Evasive maneuvers! Unless this game has problems, we can't play it. Which might happen. Just saying. Too late! The waiver intercept us in 5 seconds! I'm surprised there's no... they didn't put the previous first officer. He was... Oh, wait. Was he there or was he in the sick bay when the whole thing happened? Brace for impact! Hey. It started tilting before the explosion. Aftermath. As the crew regains consciousness, they find their bridge in total devastation. Twisted metal, sparking consoles, and injured crew members paint a grim picture. What just happened? Damage report! Major hull and deck damage. The transporter's offline, and we're receiving casualty reports. Bridge to sickbay. Doctor, I've got injured crew on the bridge. Doctor, damn. Captain, we're losing systems across multiple decks. The deuterium tanks are empty. Warp core is gone to gray mode. We're on reserves, barely. Mr. Paris, take the helm. Scan for the nearest source of deuterium. External sensors are offline. Stellar cartography must be down. Voyager's blind, Captain. Janeway to engineering. We need stellar cartography back online now. So, this is a tutorial. Click on any question mark icon, 1, on the left of the screen to revisit any tutorial screen. Alright, this has controller support. Activate the stellar cartography in the lower left part of the ship, which is over here. To activate it, open its menu by selecting the room and switching on the power supply. So this is stellar cartography. Let's first zoom out. Yeah, they made it like the LCARS interface when you see it, when you see the side view of Voyager. But look at that. Look at that. Can we move the shipper? Oh, yeah, look at that. Oh, yeah. The turbo lift. All these areas are damaged. Torpedo launch bay. Life support's damaged. The one thing you never saw in the show was this, the aero shuttle. But it was there, and you could see it in different scenes during the show. You could actually see like its outline at the bottom of the ship, because that was there. But I didn't know this until I played the game and I looked it up. But yes, there was another shuttle here even before the Delta Flyer. There was a whatchamacallit? There was another shuttle. I think they cannibalized it. Where's the mess deck? I think it's 10 forward, right? It's at the top. Mess hall. I wouldn't say it's 10 forward, but it's up here. damaged. All right, let's go on with the game. Ooh, engineering, warp engine, main engineering. Look at them all working hard. Ooh. All right. Stellar cartography. Switch it on. Captain, sensors are picking up something out there, but what Harry is trying to stammer is that we're not in the Badlands anymore.
Make it so.
Bloody Cactus, thank you so much for the 49-month resub. Thank you, thank you. 1 month away from 50. Holy moly. Thank you so much for the support. It's good to see you. We will make it so. It's good to see you. It's good to see you. What is that thing? Where are we? If our sensors are working, we just jumped over 70,000 light years into the Delta Quadrant. The Delta Quadrant? How? Captain, life support systems are failing. This array will have to wait. Mr. Paris, take the helm. Find us a deuterium source. So, scanning. Scan points of interest scan points of interest. 1. Okay, they're the ones with the question mark. To reveal resources. Scan until you've revealed deuterium, the fuel resource. Alright, so we have a bunch of question marks. So we have to scan it.
60 or something.
67 Star Trek bits. Thank you so much, Ralph. Thank you. Let's see. Where are we? We're over here. We're in gray mode. Or gray alert.
68.
Yo. Thank you so much for the 68 bits. Let's see. Class Y, Class D. D. Alright. Let's scan it.
69. Hey, Beavis. This must be Gina's locker. She wants me. Damn it, Beavis. Todd's not gonna let you into his gang if you're stealing his woman. Oh yeah, sorry. She still wants me though.
Thank you so much for the 69 bits. Wow. In a hype train.
Beam me up, Snotty.
Necrotoaster. Thank you so much for the 68 months in a row as well. Thank you, Necrotoaster. It's good to see you. Bloody Cactus with the 40.
70. Back up!
Ralph with the 70 bits, and SGB with the 25-bit amount resub with your Prime sub. Thank you, all of you. Thank you so much. Level 2 hype train. How to
Dude.
Fast. Thank you so much. I hope you continue to enjoy the streams, and SGB, please claim your free games. Claim your free games. So right click. We found Duranium plus something else that we don't know. Did this just come out? Yes, today. This is the 1.0's release day. So we're playing it. You didn't miss anything. We just got literally thrown into the Delta Quadrant. If you have seen Star Trek Voyager, we've literally been thrown into the Delta Quadrant from the Badlands. And now we have no deuterium, so we're trying to find some. Let's grab the deuterium then. So, navigate your ship by traveling to various locations. While traveling, time passes in the form of cycles. So, cycles. Cycles should be at the top, right? Points of interest. While visiting points of interest, you can choose between different approaches with different risks and outcomes. The different colors on the chance bar represent the possible outcomes. Dark green and light green, excellent and good outcomes. High rewards such as extra resources, morale increase, etc. Yellow, average outcomes, can include minor setbacks. And orange and red include bad and terrible outcomes. Lead to low rewards and medium to major setbacks like destroyed rooms, hull damage, or severe injuries. Alright, so abandoned vessel. So we found some deuterium. We're gonna set course. Where's the cycle count? This is Borg nanites. We haven't gone in there yet. Energy. Past cycles. They're at the top right. Oh, this Voyager's moving. Captain, we found an abandoned vessel adrift in space. It's powered down but structurally sound with sealed storage compartments. So we can leave the storage alone and focus on salvaging other parts of the ship. If we had a torpedo bay, we could destroy the vessel, but we don't. It's damaged, I guess, or leave. Let's leave. Let's grab some deuterium, and hopefully we can get close to the max. You've seen it all the way through? All right, awesome. You're not getting spoiled. By the way, spoilers for the TV show, if you didn't know. Are you kidding me? Oh, we're going to have fun with this game. 356. Oh yeah, I'm not going to get angry at this at all. Captain, we can now deactivate gray mode. Captain, ready to increase warp core output. The warp core. The warp core is the reactor that powers the ship. To generate energy, it continuously consumes deuterium. Depending on the reactor level, you produce more energy, but more deuterium is required. Increase the power output by selecting main engineering and switching the warp core to a higher tier. Okay. So we're in gray mode right now. So gray mode, we're just consuming, we're consuming nothing, but we're generating very base energy, 60. So we can go to tier 1 right now. So it'll consume 1 deuterium, or 24, I'm sorry. And it'll translate into 120 energy. Our energy levels are returning to normal, Captain. Good. Now what about this thing, this array? I can't tell, Captain, but our scanners detect a Maquis vessel next to it. Blow up the array and just go home. You can do that. You can totally do that. I don't remember if I did that during my demo playthrough on my YouTube channel, but I did do it. I wanted to see what happens if you did both outcomes, like continue with the game, or not save the Uncampa, and you can totally do it. Scan for life signs. Scan the ship for life signs, Ensign. There's no one on board, Captain. We have a... Holy moly. Dragoon, holy moly. Oh, back. Dragoon, holy moly. Batman. Dragoon gifting 5 subs to the community. Mr. Cheese, Frostos, you still wear tidy whities. Quant, Sufficient, and Sneck Doc. I hope you all enjoy your gift subs for the time you have them. Dragoon, that is extremely kind of you. Thank you, thank you. Wow, thank you. Not having to put up with Kess can only be a good thing. You still have to... That is something you... well, we don't know. I don't know. In the demo, I did have to meet Kess, and I did have to rescue her. So, you'll see what happens. You'll see what happens, Brother Moody. I hope we can save Neelix's lung this time around. I don't remember that episode. I guess we'll see what happens.
I want our divorce to be
Whoa.
final.
I want full stake in the Arby's franchises we bought outside of Telluride.
Oh, damn it, Johnny. You know I love my big beef and cheddar.
Jimmy, thank you so much for the 200 bits. Thank you. Dragoon, Jumi, and all the resubs, thank you so much. Thank you. And Jumi again with the ooh, thank you. Scan the array. We have a 40% chance plus 35% chance. So, 75? What does that mean? What about the array? Dragoon, enjoy your 10 stream steak. I hope it's juicy and succulent. Thank you, thank you. Enjoy your channel points. Success! Several life forms on board, Captain. Season 1, Episode 5. He lost his lung in the 5th. The alerts are louder than the mic. Oh, are they? Yeah, I shouldn't be talking during alerts. My bad. Sorry, Necro. No, thank you for letting me know. You should tell me. You should definitely tell me. I didn't know he lost his lung in the 5th episode. Yo, Soda. I had no idea there was a Voyager game. It just came out today. Is one of them Vulcan? I'm not sure, Captain. The signals are weak. We just have to see for ourselves. I want the transporter room repaired and ready. Mr. Paris, get us to a duranium deposit. We need to repair the transporter room. There was. It's actually amazing. Elite Force. Was there another one? No. No, that was DS9. All right, basic resources. Keep track of the resources in the main HUD. Deuterium, your fuel that powers the warp drive. So that's deuterium, duranium, and tritanium are essential for construction and repair, and crew members. And crewmen are very important because you won't be getting any more. You won't be getting any more. We're not going to be getting any more anytime soon. So we got to keep them alive too. All right, so we have 50 crewmen. Is that how many people? No. You didn't lose 50 crewmen. More. You didn't lose. What was the complement of Voyager when it started, and how many died on the first crew? 32 out of 50. I felt like in the demo you had more people. Maybe they had to make that adjustment for the idling. 32 out of 50. You don't have just 50 people. You didn't have 50 people at the start of the first episode when they went into the Delta Quadrant. Just grab a few Kazon, Vidians, a couple of members. Yeah, I'll be fine. Well, maybe we can. Maybe we can. All right, so we have to collect and store duranium to repair the transport room. So now we got to scan for duranium. There is actually duranium here. But we're going to scan here. We got deuterium, more duranium. Deuterium. Deuterium. More deuterium. This is a little slow. I'd like to increase the speed on this one. Whoops. No way. No. I just wanted to go to options. Okay. Phew. All right. So how do I go to options from here? Audio gamma? No. Okay, so you cannot adjust options. You have to actually quit. Wait. Am I blind? There's no way to change keys? Display. No way, I can't change keys? Or I can't change mouse acceleration or anything? Okay, well, whatever. Does the EMH count as a crew member? Probably not. Okay, so I feel like it's a bit slow when I move the camera around. When I tilt, can you? Oh, I mean, yeah, I can use the mouse and it'll be faster to drag. All right. So it seems to have checkpoint saves because it didn't save any of the scan results. So we're gonna just right click again. It's not a deal breaker by any means. I mean, I get it. You don't have to use the keyboard. You can use the mouse for faster panning and scanning, I guess. All right, but it looks like I've scanned everything. So this game does run on cycles, so we should probably go to the closest areas near us and grab as much of the duranium as we can. Maybe I should go around and grab everything first? Yeah. So we consume 24 deuterium every cycle. Oof. You can't save scum. No. Well, no. Let's try this. We found another abandoned vessel. Maximum 59 duranium. Come on. Thank you. 59. We now have all the duranium we need. Engineer is standing by to repair the transporter, Captain. Damaged rooms are not operational. Select a room to bring up the control rooms. If you have the resources and work teams needed, you can initiate repairs. All right, so let's repair. It'll cost one crew. Well, it won't cost, but a work team will be dispatched. And it'll cost 14 duranium to repair. It's going to take... Oh. It was instant. Transporters are back online, Captain. Mr. Paris, set course to the array. It's time we got some answers. Fly to the array. Or I could just not and pick up all this stuff in the meantime. Make it easier for me. Yo, hydrate. Thank you. And at Goober, you want a sandwich?
Don't worry, Mom. They're eating right at Arby's.
Enjoy your sandwich. And you want a beef and cheddar?
The Lord of Terror will feast upon your fear, just like this delicious roast beef and cheddar sandwich.
Okay, I'm at 84 duranium, so there's really no point in me grabbing more duranium. It costs 5 cycles for me to go to there and grab it, but let's do the story. There we are. Hello, Endif. Welcome to the chat. You must have, like, I gotta find some channel on Twitch, someone that's streaming this game. I gotta shoot my shot. Well, you shot your shot, and you know what? It's pretty funny. Here's a sandwich. Welcome to the chat. Enjoy your sandwich. It's an old joke, but it checks out. How dare you bring Star Wars into this? Leave, Brother Moody, leave! How dare you? Get your Star Wars shenanigans out of here. All right, Instant Kim and Mr. Paris, get ready for your first away mission. Away mission. So here's the thing with the away missions that I was like, I'm not going to have fun with this, because the way this works is basically ground missions are a huge skill check, a huge running skill check, like scenario after scenario, unless they changed it for this full 1.0 release. It's basically skill check after skill check, and you get told ahead of time what is going to happen in a way, meaning you should comprise your party filled with these specialties so that you might come across these scenarios, and so you have the best people for the job to handle them. That being said, if you don't have the right people, it's going to be painful. And this is where, yeah, I mean, people might like it. I was like, ugh. You can see on the left here, this is the challenges. This is where you have to fill the party with the right people to succeed at these challenges. So, I mean, you'll see what happens. Anyways, away missions present a series of challenges. Heroes possess skills and traits. Select heroes with the matching skills for your away team. All right, let's go. When do we get the option to let Tom paint go faster stripes down the side of Voyager? I don't know. Will they even let you? Maybe. Who knows? Tom Paris. Well, you'll have 2 options. Tom Paris and Harry Kim. Tom Paris and Harry Kim. So they fulfill all our challenge requirements, I guess. Yo, Spetsnaz, it's been a while. I hope you're doing well. Hey, Deck, I feel like I've seen that mechanic before. I don't remember which game. Always send Tom. Have I played Star Trek Away Team? No, I haven't played Away Team. Is it like Commandos? Oh. The Way mission. Decide on an approach and select the hero to complete the challenge with the appropriate skill. If the skill is lower than the requirement, the success chance is displayed. So yeah, you have... If your character has the right traits, you don't guarantee... It's not a guaranteed success. It still runs the skill check, but you have a higher chance of success. But as you can see, there might be a chance we're going to get XCOM RNG in this. So, Captain, we seem to have materialized in the middle of a cornfield. This place is eerily similar to Earth, but something's off. Any suggestions on what to do next? So, we could either look for any footprints or strange noises. Tom could do that. The required amount of points is 25. Or scan for any life signs or strange energy signatures. It's required 33. And Kim could do that, and it's 29. So this is the chance of success, this is the chance of failure with his current skill set and the required. It's slightly worse with Tom looking for footprints and strange noises. But we'll choose Harry Kim because there's a higher chance of success. Hold to confirm. Skill check, and we succeeded. It was a little look at how much that is, and look how close we were to hitting the red line. Come on, man. This game's gonna definitely screw us over. Harry and Tom use their tricorders to scan for life signs and detect a strange energy spike emanating from a nearby area. Following the readings, they navigate through the corn and find a farm with people working the fields. An old man sits on a porch of the old farmhouse, strumming a banjo. It's similar to Commandos and Desperados. I should check it out. I've always said that Star Wars is Voyager. My favorite Star Wars is Voyager. It's the best way to anger crazy fans. I mean, in the end, I think we can all agree. The new stuff sucks. You know, Stranger Worlds is okay. And, you know, third season of Picard, I liked it. I really liked it. I thought it was really good. I actually really enjoyed the third season of Picard. Given the fact that the second season of Picard, worst season of TV I'd ever watched in my life. Worst. After a challenge, the participating team members are fatigued and their skill values are reduced. So that's the other thing. Yeah, every time you do something, they get tired. Because scanning for life forms makes you tired, I guess. It's not you. It's not the tricorder doing the heavy lifting. It's you. So you lose some of your stats. So let them rest for the next challenge to recover and plan ahead accordingly. Captain, this old man seems harmless enough. He might know what's going on here. How should we approach him? So he's fatigued. Demand to know what's going on. So it's a required 40. Tom, there's like a almost 50% chance. Oh, it's so close. Try to read his body language for clues, which has a very high chance of success. Or we could try Harry Kim, but you can see his stats are reduced because he's fatigued, so there's a higher chance of failure. It looks like Tom might be able to read his body language for clues. We'll get a reward of +5. I don't know. Here. We'll get +5 as a reward if we succeed. If we try this with a higher risk of failure, we'll get more reward though. But we'll go with the safety one and lock it in. 3. We won. I mean, we succeeded. I can't even watch the newer Star Trek stuff because I'm impoverished. I can't afford online. Kinnikos. You know very well that you don't have to pay for anything if you know where to go. Come on. You of all people know this. Come on. Paying for streaming services. Listen. After the whole, it's 2026. Let's just say what it is. You can definitely find something else. Find other ways to watch it, if you really wanted to. If you really wanted to. Not saying you should sail the high seas, as it were. There are ways. Anyways, Harry and Tom discreetly observe the old man, trying to analyze his body language. Something feels off, like he's putting on an act. But they can't quite put a finger on why. The old man seems perplexed by their presence, muttering about Harry and Tom being early and how it's not their turn yet. He invites them to stay on the farm and wait, offering them some fresh corn cobs. +5. We got an away mission in advance. You can select more than one hero for a challenge if they possess the required skill. If the cumulative skill value is equal or higher than the required number, you have a chance for a critical success. Golden part of the chance bar. Not paying? Think about the shareholders? I don't know what to say. I'm also, you know, people worked on that. People worked on those shows. They depend on it. But, you know, if it's also a reality, people can't afford to watch these things. The whole reason for Netflix's rise was because people didn't want to pay 50,000 different packages to watch cable TV. That's why Netflix became as big as it did. It was such a convenient way to watch a lot of the things you wanted in one place. And now it's become the same as before. Everyone's piecemealed out their shows. They've seen what Netflix did, and now they're like, hey, we want a piece of the pie. So it's gone back to that. So, hey, if you can't pay for it, there are other ways, and I won't tell. All right. The old man isn't much help. We'll try to find the Maquis ourselves. There's a large barn behind the farmhouse. The tricorder readings are off the charts. There's definitely something strange about it, especially that back wall. So because of the nature of the game being checkpoint based, and I can't save at any time, when the ad breaks start, we will have to just sit here and talk. We'll talk about Star Trek. For 3 minutes, we'll talk about Star Trek. And what you guys think about the game so far. Alright, investigate the barn for a hidden door. Try to analyze what these energy readings could be, or try to find a way to break the illusion of the wall. We'll get 150 deuterium for it. If we succeed. Might as well. Shall we discuss the Tuvix conundrum during the break? Of course. Of course. Yo, Rue, hello. Oh, speaking of which, I made a new video in the gaming channel. It's called The Last Cat in the Universe. And your whole job in that demo is you're a robot in charge of a station. And all that's left, humanity's gone, and all that's left is one cat, a kitten, and you gotta make sure the cat stays alive. So, I'm not saying there will be tears at the end, but who knows? Harry and Tom try to disrupt the energy field, causing a flicker in the air, but before they can break the illusion, the people from the field burst in, wielding farm tools as weapons. The old man appears and reveals the barn is an illusion, the back wall dissolving to show a bluish glowing room where unconscious people, including a tattooed man and a half Klingon woman, lie on surgical tables. A tattooed man and a half Klingon woman? Who could they be? I hope we can teleport splice all the crew members. I think this game is not going to stray too far from the... It's going to have you the ability to, like, say, do you want to bring in characters who otherwise you wouldn't have kept? Maybe. There are scenarios like that. But I don't think it's going to stray like, hey, let's just kill someone off. Let's make Harry captain. I mean, or give him a promotion, because that's never going to happen. Harry. Oh, poor Harry. All right. Consequences. Sometimes you have to make major decisions that influence how the story proceeds. These decisions are marked with a golden outline. These people must be the missing Maquis. They're being held here, Captain. We must get them out of here. So. Okay, that heartbeat is very loud. Have Chakotay hook up with Seska before she defects. I don't know. I mean, can you even make her... Can you actually alter the outcome of Seska? So you can either wake up the tattooed man. That's almost a guaranteed win. Or wake up the half Klingon woman. I think in the show you woke up Chakotay. But here you can wake up Torres. So there's a chance of, what do you get? To rewards 200. I think it's a max of 100, right? I mean, there's a chance of getting 200 deuterium and a chance of getting a critical. Might as well try it. You never get this. Your choice has consequences. Harry sprints towards the half-Klingon woman, hoping to arouse her. As he reaches out, the old man stops him, a look of concern on his face. Before Harry can react, a blinding white light fills the room, and everything goes blank. Probably shouldn't have taken him, taken her. But I wanted the stuff. All right, look at us, level 2. Harry Kim and Tom Paris both leveled up. 200 experience, injury-free bonuses. Yay! Are some of these visual stills and some artwork? I feel like there's a mishmash in some places. Actually, I don't know. A sudden return. Captain Janeway anxiously awaits the return of her away team when Harry Kim unexpectedly materializes behind her. What happened on the array? Whoa, I'm back on Voyager. What happened over there, Mr. Kim? We lost contact with you for several hours. Hours? But we were just there, right, Tom? Tom? Seems like he's still on the array. I hope. Captain, we're being hailed by the Maquis. Oh, this is different. Starfleet, I don't know what you did to our commander, but I can still ram this wreck into your precious starship. Ram us? One of our own is also missing. It would make sense to postpone the ramming until we're all accounted for. Does that sound reasonable? We're beaming over. Oh, this is different. This wasn't like this in the demo. It's animated. Kind of fuzzy. I mean, but still, it's pretty cool. I did not expect that. Face to face. Despite Janeway's invitation, the arrival of the Maquis crew is fraught with tension. Both sides remain wary as they prepare to discuss their shared predicament. Don't play games, Starfleet. We're armed and ready to defend ourselves. I wouldn't have it any other way. Glad to have you back, Tuvok. Dun dun dun. Likewise, Captain. Miss Torres, I must inform you that I was assigned to infiltrate the Maquis. I never liked you, Vulcan. That is unsurprising. I assure you, I perform my Maquis duties to the highest standards. Patak! You win some and lose some. Let's focus on bringing Mr. Paris and your commander back. His name is Chakotay, and we can't get back in that easy. They're sealed, and their communications are cut off. Commander Lieutenant Tuvok, get down to engineering and find a way to bypass whatever's jamming our communications. Report back as soon as you have a solution. Captain, the ship status remains critical. Repair protocols are imperative. We require resources in the engineering office to mobilize additional workforces. Prioritize life support, secure core decks, and restore Deck 5 functionality first to gain access to the engineering office. Harry seems to have caught some sort of upper respiratory infection. I'm sorry, my voice acting isn't BAFTA winning, but I'm trying my best here, Pixels. Oh, we got ads starting in just under 3 minutes. To be able to supply power to a room, you need to activate the life support unit of the corresponding deck. Each life support unit consumes energy, so plan accordingly. So each deck, okay, has their own, like, okay, that's something you never really think about. Interesting. Each deck has their own life supports. All right, switch on. They'll cost. We're consuming 15 power. We're generating 120. Life support restored on Deck 5, Captain. Engineering office is now accessible. And of course, it's a mess. We'll have to fix it before we can even use it. All right, repair the engineering office. It's going to cost a work crew to do it. We have one available. It's going to take 2 cycles, I believe. I believe that's cycles. And it's going to take 8 duranium? Duranium. The Tuvix of emotes. How dare you? Listen, Drawford, I give you a lot of leeway. But that is bannable. All right? How dare you? Look at that quality emote. Look at it. Look at how quality that emote is. Oh, that's so good. It's so good. Oh, repairs in progress. It's so good. Until completion, it would be logical to scan all planets in the system and gather more deuterium and duranium. Listen, Vulcan, I did that already. It's a rat and a knife. Yes. What is it? What do you mean, what is it? Necrotoaster. I definitely do not see a rat and knife. What? It's a rat knife. I can't believe we're having this discussion. All right, we have half the deuterium capacity is filled. Duranium, we need 76. You know what? Maybe I can use this opportunity. Well, I don't know. I don't want to mess around with the. I mean, how bad would it be for me to start repairing things now? Now I see it, Necrotoaster.
You've returned, my friend. Now you're my friend too.
Rat.
Take these and use them well.
I'm so sad.
What are they? Knives, idiot. Go now, but return another day. I'll have more for you then, my friend.
Okay, we got ads starting, so we're gonna take this moment to talk about this emote. Which, by the way, thank you, Rue, for the gigantified emote there to showcase just how amazing it is. Thank you. And also with 150 not rapids. Thank you. Yo, Guinea Prince, you saw this on your Steam Discovery queue. Well, now's time to find out whether or not it's worth adding to your wish list. I actually thought the rat was oriented in a different way.
The old man says you took his dog, and I'm here to get it for him.
That weren't no dog. It was a rat, and I'm gonna eat him.
Sorry, I can't let you do that.
Sea Doc Rat.
Exactly. Ad break. We're not going to move from here until the ad's over, so don't worry, you won't miss anything. Now we have to talk about... We're totally going to kill Tuvix, right? We're totally killing Tuvix, right? That's what we're doing, right? Don't tell anyone. Don't tell the people who are watching this, who are in ads. They don't need to know. But we're totally killing him, right? We're totally going to kill him, right? All right. And, yeah, we're totally going to just leave, right? We're going to book it. We're just going to leave. We're not going to stay, right? We're going to leave. We're going to go back to Earth, right? we're totally not staying here. Are you kidding me? Getting the hell out of here. First chance I get, we're going back home, baby. The Oncampa, they'll be fine. As we discovered, I think like later on the show, you see other Oncampa running around. So yeah, it'll be fine. Can you use Tuvix as a torpedo? I don't know. I don't see why you could not have both Neelix, Tuvok, and Tuvix after our Riker got made into two people. It's clearly doable. You know, I don't even remember the episode. I never watched it. I just thought it was so dumb. I couldn't watch it. I just saw the screenshot of him. I was like, nah, I'm not going to watch it. So I don't actually know what, I don't know. Was it a transporter accident or something? I don't know. I like Voyager, but the definition of the show for me is missed opportunities. They started off with Lost in Space vibes and suddenly had unlimited resources and a crew that got dumber every week. I mean... We couldn't see all the times they did alliances and formed and harvested resources and stuff. But I guess on the flip side, you could see the after effect of not doing that with the Equinox and how they took their route. Oh, maybe that's a thing. What if that's a thing? Can you save the Equinox? I would love to know. I mean, I don't think the aliens, I would love to know that. Can you save the Equinox? If you cannot save the Equinox, or if the Equinox isn't even here, that's very disappointing. We don't know yet. But the Equinox, if you don't know what the Equinox is another Federation starship that was also brought in by a caretaker, and they decided to go a different route with their way to survive. It was interesting. It was very interesting. Captain Ransom, I wonder if he could be part of the party. Wouldn't that be something? My issue with the show is that time travel is used too often. How many instances of time travel were there? I guess Year of Hell. The trans warp episode. The finale. The finale. Yeah. Oh man, the Prime Director is clear the Oncampa die. Well, I guess we'll see. We'll see. All right, ad break is over. Welcome back. Hope you enjoyed your ad break. There was a whole arc with the temporal police. Yes, there was an episode with the temporal agents, and 7 of 9 had to go back in time to stop the guy who originally tried to destroy Voyager, who was from the future because Voyager was doing something. I can't remember, but they sent him back in time. They sent Voyager and the agent got sent back in time to like the 90s, and there was like a guy who stole the technology, but then they rescued him, and then that guy became crazy. It was, oh god, it was it was a whole thing. Anyways, let's go over here. 6 cycles. Upgrade stellar cartography to upgrade data. Oh, construction report. So life support is now active. Engineering office is now ready. Engineering office now fully operational, Captain. We can now have an additional work team to carry out 2 tasks simultaneously. Building or repairing rooms, even clearing debris, occupies work teams. To be able to carry out several tasks at the same time, obtain additional teams by building or upgrading engineering offices. Logically, we should now focus on Deck 2 in the mess hall to ensure crew's food supply, maintaining their physical endurance. This requires reactivating life support in that section first. The morale bar shows your current morale. The change to the morale per cycle and icons indicating your crew's needs. Open the overview screen to switch to morale to get detailed info about your crew's needs. Your decisions in ship management, food, crew quarters your decisions ship management and events affect crew morale. If morale falls to 0, the crew mutinies and the game is over. Oh my god, let's get a mutiny. Yo, Emo Duck, I played the demo for this game. I'm very excited, but I see some DLC day 1 on Steam. Yes, I bought it so you don't have to, but basically it adds 5 missions, 2 characters, and some tech, which some people say is, I think some say is actually not bad tech, which makes it even a bit more egregious that they locked it behind DLC. I don't mind the fact that they did day 1 DLC. I do mind the fact that they asked for $20 Canadian for it if you didn't buy it as a bundle. You can buy it as a deluxe package and it'll become a bit cheaper. But if you decide not to buy it, regular price for that DLC pack is $18 Canadian before taxes on Steam. $18. That's not, if it was like $5, fine, whatever. But 18? I had to buy this on a third-party website to get a cheaper price. Why wasn't the 2 Year of Hell episodes an entire season? Because literally in the name, and the season of Battling the Crenum could have been amazing and not undone at the end. I think it's because at the end of the day, they weren't willing to make that whole arc a thing because people were still watching. Like, keep in mind, Enterprise did that with the Xindi arc. They did a whole season devoted to the Xindi. But with this, it's, I guess, it feels like Voyager was still popular enough they could get away with making a 2-parter. 2 or 3 episodes and doing time skips within the episodes. But yeah, I mean, they could have made some good, interesting stories, but I think it would have been a bigger slap in the face if they reversed all of it. If it was just, I think a lot of people would have been madder if they did all that and then reversed it all and said, ooh, by the way, most of it didn't really happen. I think that would have had a bigger impact if they did alter it. Voyager would have been better as a stream show. I don't know. House Starfleet Academy. I want more EMH Doctor shenanigans. I heard there was one good episode regarding Cisco, because they actually tried talking and addressing about what happened to Cisco at the end of DS9, and it actually they bring back Jake for that episode. But I heard that show's, look, I don't like most of the new Star Trek. I didn't like Discovery at all, not because of like the premise was absurd, but I didn't like the main character because it felt like she kept failing upwards, and I felt like they just couldn't figure out a more clever way to design her character. I didn't like it at all. I like Strange New Worlds. I didn't see beyond, I think, season 3, the first episode. That's where I stopped. I haven't watched any of the animated stuff. I hated Picard except season 3, which I thought was actually really good. Season 3 Picard is fantastic. Season 1 and 2 is terrible. Starfleet Academy has been fun for me, but that's not your parent Star Trek. It's not for everyone. Strange New Worlds are top tier Star Trek in the modern era. Yeah, it's good. Yo, Mike, how's it going? Good to see you and hear you. Yeah, it's good to see you as well. Hope you're doing well. Failing upwards, damn straight. Yeah, she kept failing upwards. She caused the Klingon War. She caused the Federation of Klingon to go to war through sheer hubris, and they had to shoe. And also the fact that they had to shoehorn her in as like the adopted sister of Spock. Like, that's just, come on. You're just trying to, like, make her Vulcan then. I don't know. Make her Vulcan. Why make her human? Why not make her Vulcan? I don't know. It would have made more sense for her arrogance to fit then. Anyways, Discovery's last 2 seasons would have been great if they stopped having Galaxy. I couldn't watch it after the whole, let's throw them so far ahead in time that we can't, no one can blame us for screwing up that. But I didn't like it. I did like seeing new Star Trek ships, the future Star Trek ships. That was cool, but man, it sucked. It sucked. I couldn't watch it. I just stopped. All right, so we have morale. We have 3,000 morale. Reachable amount is 2,800. We have a maximum of 4,000. We're losing 80 per cycle because people don't have quarters. People are on emergency rations and they don't like it. So we got to get. Oh, I can right click and drag. Okay, good. Mess hall needs to be repaired, so we need to fix this. Turn on the power. Life support restored on deck 2, Captain. Access to the mess hall is now possible. However, it has sustained extensive damage. Emergency rations are currently deployed. After repair, the crew can access replicator rations again. All right, let's do this. It'll take a work crew, 3 cycles, and 6 duranium. It's great to talk real Star Trek. It's rare for me these days. Oh, really? Oh, hey, if anyone wants to talk about Star Trek, we can always talk about Star Trek. A Star Trek show about rebuilding an anemic and apathetic Federation could have been good. You're right. I mean, the premise of the burn is ridiculous. I was like, whatever. I mean, yeah, sure, cool. That would have been cool, yeah. A new generation. But I guess that's what Starfleet Academy is, but yeah. Were you talking about the new Star Trek? I haven't watched any yet. The cause of the burn was great. Yes, I don't want to spoil that for anyone. Until completion, we should address new, but it's great. If you find out what the cause of the burn, I'll just say the burn, interesting premise. Yeah, the cause is hilarious though. Until completion, we should address crew accommodation. The ruined rooms must be cleared to create room for residential sections. Clear debris. The ship is heavily damaged and many parts are destroyed beyond repair. To free up remaining space, you will first have to remove the remnants of the old. Select the room and give the order to clear debris. Removing debris takes time, cycles, to pass the time, travel on the map. Now, I don't remember, do you get resources from doing this, kind of like The Last of Us? I don't remember if you do this in the demo. I can't remember. You do. Yes, you do get back some. Nice. So it does have a bit of a Last of Us thing. Was it Trogdor? It might have been. Is it me or did New Future Discovery have the worst warp ejection? It was basically dumping it down a garbage chute. Oh, what a silly premise on Discovery, man. You have this tech that lets you go to any point, anywhere. It's such a broken thing, and it's so broken. It's like, what? Okay. Whoever created that must have thought they were so smart when they decided to create the mycelium network. Oh, so dumb. It was so dumb. I mean, work within the constraints of what you got, man. You created something so OP that is way beyond anything, and you did it before the original series? Why? While waiting for our work teams to finish, we should continue to collect more resources. I should probably play the game and stop randomly complaining about Voyager. I mean, not Voyager, but Discovery. Fun fact in the Starfleet canon, they've already had to specifically give reasons twice why Discovery wasn't able to assist them on short notice. It's so dumb. Alright, so the mess hall is now active. Provides the crew with a place where they can gather for meals and relax away from the duty stations. It can take 2 crewmen and 2 power. Cost after activation, 44 and 23. The Cisco thing has apparently ruffled some feathers because Avery Brooks didn't like the idea of his character abandoning his family to be a prophet, so he asked that they imply that he'll be back or something at the end. The thing is, from what I understand, I don't know if it's true, but they did talk to him, and he did get his blessing for that episode. So he might have been okay with it. Oh, look at that! They're eating. Mess hall repairs are completed, Captain. We should switch to replicator rations now. It would enhance crew well-being. With every cycle, your crew consumes rations. You can always use emergency rations, but don't require resources but lower morale. The crew is used to consume premium rations made by the replicator. Those increase morale but consume deuterium. And you guys don't like Neelix. When he comes in, he's going to start cooking, and we're going to save on resources. How dare you all who hate... those of you who hate Neelix should feel some shame. He's going to save us money in the long run. Premium replicator rations plus 10 to morale. How much deuterium are we going to consume? Deuterium? Yeah, deuterium. Replicator rations are now issued to the crew, Captain. Alright, so we just have the homeless problem. Oh, 17. So 1 deuterium replicates food for 3 crew per cycle, so we're consuming 17 for all 50 crew per cycle. Alright. The ethical implications of using that mushroom drive could have been a good Star Trek Next Generation show. That's kind of why I liked Picard Season 3 so much. Because it felt like take out the Star Trek movies. Taking out the Star Trek movies, and let's say you do what you do to Data from Nemesis inside the Next Generation's final episode. If you take out the rest of the Star Trek series, like Star Trek movies, that 3rd season can easily fit as a movie as the final send off for the Next Generation. It was I really enjoyed it. I was gonna take a cycle. Whoa. Okay, maybe I should just drag it. Not use the... I'm using keyboard to move around, but it's very slow. It's definitely better to drag and move with your mouse cursor. Can I exit? Nope. Oh, tab. Whoa. Oh, wow. Press tab. It brings up this interface. Very cool. All right. 10 cycles before we're forced to enter gray mode. So we have 10 cycles of power left. Without quarters, this is a huge impact on morale. X-Borg. Ooh. Emergency quarters, crew quarters, officers quarters, regeneration alcoves. Ooh. Quarterless X-Borg. Work teams, okay. Catherine Janeway. Tuvok, Harry Kim. Tom Paris, he's not available right now. And what is this combat? Metaphasic shield. Is he spoilers? I shouldn't be looking at this. Okay. I shouldn't look at that. I'm getting ahead of myself. How do I... press 2 to go to system. Alright. Okay. Well, the ruined room has been cleared. We have to go back. Ruined room removal concluded. Maybe we should rebuild some crew quarters now. It'll do wonders for morale, Captain. Thank you, Captain Obvious. Ensign Obvious. Thank you, Ensign Obvious. If I need more info, I'll definitely ask you. Definitely. All right, so I figured this out. Maintenance, Borg technology, combat, tech, crew. Crew quarters. Accommodates 12 crew, costs 25 deuterium. Takes a work crew, takes 6 cycles. Crew quarters, missing tech. I need tech to build better beds. No, we haven't figured out how to dismantle a bunk bed. We can't figure it out in the future. We don't know. 2 beds? 1 bed? Huh? We can't figure this one out. That's a head scratcher. Officers' quarters? We can't figure out shelving. The shelving is impossible. We don't know. We could make a sick bay. Interesting. A holodeck. Ooh. Observation lounge. Whatever. Alright, your crew is the lifeblood of your ship. Each room requires personnel to operate, so keep this in mind when adding new rooms or upgrades. Don't forget to provide the necessary accommodation or morale may drop faster than you like. Hey, I think we got a communication. We got the caretaker. Captain, the array's jamming signal has been neutralized. We should be able to establish communication. Let's hope they respond. Hail the array. Ugh. Who's this? Why are you bothering me? Oh, it's you. Why are you back? You don't have what I need. I remember that voice, Captain. It's the old man with the banjo, but his form is entirely different compared to how he appeared on the array. I'm Captain Janeway of the Federation Starship Voyager. We mean you no harm. We just want our people back. I don't remember this blob. Your people? Your people no longer here. They might have what I need. You'll just have to leave them. Appeal to his humanity. Tell us where they are. Catherine Janeway level 1. 40% chance was 30% chance. So 40% chance base, but Janeway will give us 30% bonus, I assume. Try to intimidate them. Give them back. Same thing. 70%. B'Elanna. Let B'Elanna talk. Or scan the array for Tom and Chakotay. 100% chance. Optional. It's the caretaker's true form. You see it right before he buys the farm. Oh, can we never promote Kim? I don't know, maybe. By the way, hello Pope, hello Goober. Ryu Shinaka, hello, hello. I can't wait for the next Star Trek themed restaurant to open. I missed the one from the 90s. Wait, they're not opening one. Are they? Let's scan it. I won't rely on the words of a stranger. Scan the array for life signs for Tom and Chakotay. No sign of them, Captain, and no humanoid life forms indicated at all. Who or what are we talking to right now? Let B'Elanna talk. Try to intimidate him. Appeal to his humanity. Let's just try this. Will scanning it offend him? Well, I don't think he cares. Appeal to his humanity. We are entrusted with their safety. Their families and friends rely on us to bring them home. They are our responsibility. Success! I understand, but I had no choice. There just isn't enough time. Time for what? I must honor a debt that can never be repaid. Find something that cannot be found. Offer your help. What kind of debt? Maybe we can help you. What are you looking for? Maybe we can help. You? I've searched the galaxy with methods beyond your comprehension. No, there's nothing you can do. No, no. You're stealing my time. Don't you understand? I don't have time. Not enough time. We've been cut off, Captain. Damn it. We haven't gotten any closer to Paris and Chakotay. You managed to get something. You Starfleet don't know how to fight, but you sure talk good. Do you talk good? Captain, if I may. I have observed that the array has been sending energy pulses towards the 5th planet of the neighboring system ever since our arrival. Bloblov? Bloblov? Bloblaws? Bloblaws log. Given the lack of information regarding our missing crew's location, investigating this planet appears to be the most logical next step. It's the only lead we have. Thoughts, Miss Torres? I don't like this any more than you do, but it'll be easier if we work together, Captain. Helms, set course for the 5th planet of the neighboring system. Let's find our people. Set a course to the 5th planet of the neighboring system. Maximum warp. Sector map shows the entire sector with several star systems. You can either travel directly to another system, or you can scan the system first and select a specific POL, specific POL, point of interest, to visit. That might be an I. All right. So now the third option is available, sector map. Sector map. It's system 9632.1, 4 cycles away. Ooh, we can zoom out with the mouse wheel. Cool. All right. So do I want to grab these resources first? What am I at? 37. Consumes 41. I might want to grab some more deuterium. Look at that. Look at that. Oh my god. Emergency quarters have been repaired. 12 crew have crammed limited quality quarters. Morale -1 per cycle. Alright, enter the ship. Alright, so morale is now 38 because 38 are homeless. Let's start clearing some debris. Oh, look at all of them just sitting here. Get back to work! Get back to work! What are you doing here? Stop sleeping! We're in trouble! What the hell are you doing? Stop eating. Hey! Are those premium rations? Hey, how come no one's eating the food here? What the hell? Oh my god, you fat asses. Let's go. Ungrateful swine. Alright. Small debris field. We detected a small debris field scattered across a wide area. The debris appears to be the remnants of a vessel. Maybe we can find something here. So we can collect the easily accessible resources to get 546, the easy one. Or use the tractor beam to try to clump up the debris for easier collection. Tractor beam. We might not do a great job on this. Chat, are we just going to encourage the early win condition or just play the long game for 7 seasons? Oh, we're totally going to see the early win condition. We have to. Come on. How is rations a thing? Isn't it all just formed from energy or whatever? Yeah, but you need something to create that energy, right? Oh, you're saying how are you getting rations? Oh, rations. Well, the energy transporter allows you to create the matter, right? It's a matter synthesizer. And again, always. There've been a couple episodes where they talk about rations. It's been on DS9. O'Brien loves rations. Why do I know this? Why do I know this stuff? All right, should I try going for the max? 841. We got 546. Let's go for the safety. Let's go for the safety. Okay, 65% chance. Good, good, good. It'll take 5 cycles to get there. Oops. Let's grab some more. I mean, I get that you can, if they want you to be sure that you want to make this decision, but at the same time, I'm like, okay, come on, let me Let me go to that planet so I can hold and confirm. Oops. Let's maintenance. Oh, we can do cargo bays. Engineering office, cargo bay, battery compartment for surplus energy. Oh, this is gonna be an interesting playthrough. All right, we gotta get more crew. Oh, it's gonna have a spare spot here. That's so lame. No, no. All right. Is there another 2-piece I can build? There is. I wish I knew Star Trek, but I only watched bits and pieces of it over the years. I try to watch TNG, but bounce off during season 1. Season 1 is rough. Season 1, it's like they tried doing the original series, and it's very campy and it's very bad. Season 2, they make changes to it, and it becomes better. Then afterwards, following seasons, it becomes like just great TV. All right, where was I? All right, risk to fly directly into the atmosphere. Bussard collectors, the Bussard collectors, I'm sorry, or safer collection 554, or we can try to get 778. Orange isn't great, so we're going to do safety again. All right, almost full. We can go now. Oh, look at us move. All right, ruined room. The bussing collectors, bussing. All right. Six cycles till it's completed. We're here. This is our objective. Ocampo. Oops. I meant to scan first. We'll cap out if we do this. Actually, you know what? Leave. What did I just clear? That's a 3 spot. How much am I looking at by doing this? It'll cost a crewman 30, 5 turns, 2 power, 2 crew. Build a cargo room. You've heard this before. I'll try again next time I need something to watch. You should, because when Star Trek hits its stride, it's some of the best sci-fi out there. It's so good. Some of the moral quandary, some of the speeches by Picard. Like the one, there's like an episode where someone has to come in to like root out any potential like spies. I don't want to spoil anything, but yeah, there's an episode where someone comes to try and root out spies on the ship, and it's a great episode. The speech given by Picard, the drumhead episode, yes, is a fantastic speech. Right click. Ooh, spatial anomaly. Our sensors have detected a small but stable spatial anomaly. It is not dangerous, but could provide valuable scientific data. Another reminder, just in case you don't want to wait a week. Tomorrow is another stream for me now. I stream on Thursdays now, and I'll be playing this. So I guess until further notice, Wednesdays and Thursdays we'll be playing Star Trek Voyager. Unless this game has issues, which I do hear this game does have some fatal error issues. So I'm hoping that doesn't happen to us, but you never know. Does this consume resources? No. I can do a perfect Picard impression apart from being bald. My hair is too glorious. Oh, you. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. Science points. We'll just go there. Emergency quarters have been built. Alright, so scan the sensor array from a safe distance, 30 max. I'm telling you, this game is going to be so annoying, man. Look at how much you had and look how close we were to failing. I don't know, again, if this is all fluff. That's another thing I'm not sure about. Is this just for show? The moment you click OK, has it already determined it? This is this is what's going to happen. The dice roll's already been done. Is this just for show? Just to make your heart race? All right, debris field has been claimed. We'll go here so we can pick up these materials, the duranium. Cargo bay is now active. We now have 500 plus. We can now hold more duranium and what is this? Deuterium. Each cargo bay can only store one type of resource? Build more cargo bays or upgrade existing ones to increase the amount you can store. Are you kidding me? One type. Alright, so clearly it's got to be deuterium for now. We'll build a second cargo bay when we can to store duranium. Because duranium is only 100. We need more. These 2 spots are good for crew quarters. Which means we have 2. It'll take 10 turns to bring back life support. Let's see. We have level 5 here. Any more 2 spots here we can open up? Clear debris. Clearing debris just takes time, but it does give us resources. So we'll get back quite a bit of duranium. The holodeck is damaged. We don't need that for now. When I saw that thing moving back and forth, I wonder what if it wanted you to click when it was in the right area. You mean the turbo lift? Is that what you're referring to? Oh, shoot. What is this? Life support? Navigational deflector. Ooh. The scanning thing. Oh, the RNG thing. Yeah, okay. Life support costs bioneural gel packs. I only have 6 of them. How do I get more? Are produced in the bio laboratory from food and tritanium. Oh god, I can only do... Alright, so you gotta make the most out of these packs. So I think maybe one of these floors... It takes 7? Oh, I can't even do that if I wanted to. Oh, I don't have tritanium at all. That has to come from mining, right? Unlocking tech tree tiers and... Oh, I can't expand. Okay. Even if I wanted to, I couldn't. Alright. What about here? Oh, there are 2 crew quarter sections here. Alright, we'll wait for this to open up so that we can spend some of that duranium, and then we'll come up here and grab the duranium from here. We don't want to overextend how much duranium. We can only hold 100 right now, so. Alright, we're going to leave. We're not going to collect this. Bit of a waste, but whatever. Let's grab the deuterium, though. So we can either try to get the 500 or 350, the safety. 225. All right, Captain, we reached our destination. Orders? Continue. Hey, what's that? Oh, it's the Maquis ship. Cool. Let's see what we have here. Following the array's energy pulses, Voyager discovers a desert planet with a harsh, unforgiving landscape. Are Tom Paris and Commander Chakotay perhaps being held in this place? What makes this place so special? Prepare an away team, stellar cartography level 1, do a general scan. We have an option also of checking the energy pulses. Let's scan the planet first. Let's see what we can learn about this planet. It has all the basic characteristics of an M-class planet, but no ocean, no river, nothing. However, there are settlements. We don't have a science lab, so we can't analyze the atmosphere. Leave it at that. Strange but intriguing. Check the energy impulses. Anything noteworthy about the energy pulses? They are constantly targeting a single location, a barren piece of the desert. I recommend an away team investigate the area. There is something else. The interval between each pulse has decreased by 0.47 seconds since we left the array. They're getting faster. The entity said he's running out of time, right? Whatever that means, we better hurry. Prepare our away team. We'll examine this world firsthand. Uh-oh. And there he is. Captain, a small ship is approaching. They're hailing us. On screen. First contact. A peculiar alien with a mischievous grin greets Voyager from his chaotic vessel. Neither Starfleet nor the Maquis have ever seen a species such a species before. Perhaps an inhabitant of the Delta Quadrant? Greetings! Looking for something on this dusty old rock? Blow up the ship! No, we can't! Time paradox. No, it's a time no. We can't do it. Would we find anything, Mr. Neelix? Never seen a ship like yours. Let me guess. You were whisked away from somewhere else in the galaxy and brought here against your will. Chad, if you randomly get energized into the deck of a Federation space vessel and a turret you have been inducted into the Federation, you'll need to complete a tour to earn your place in the broader society. What's the first thing you do on board a spacecraft? They haven't assigned you a role yet. That's tomorrow. Today you get to do whatever you like. I find weapons control and launch all the torpedoes. Hey, Goober gets it. Sounds as though you've heard this story before. Thousands of times. Well, hundreds of times. Maybe 50 times. But the caretaker's been bringing ships here for months now. The caretaker? That's what the Ocampa call him. He probably snatched some of your crew, right? They're likely down on the planet with the Ocampa. But Captain, it's a tricky place. Dangerous. You could use a guide, but of course a guide needs a little, compensation. Sounds fair. Wonderful! To be honest, I've had it rough recently. Those pesky void voles have been nibbling away at my supplies. Some food and water would be most welcome. If you help us find our missing crew, you can have all the food and water you want. It's a deal! Rebuild Voyager and explore the system or skip cycles until Neelix is ready to talk. He's not ready to talk? They'll promote you to Admiral for your contributions? My God, this man did it! He did the unthinkable. He killed Neelix. A show starring Neelix would save the franchise? Yeah. Alright, two ruined rooms have been freed. Oh, look at that, 69, nice. 93. Now we can build crew quarters. Uh, 26. This is 12, 24. So we have to build one more. No work teams. Okay. Make a Neelix and Jar Jar Binks sitcom. Alright, both work teams are being assigned. 421. Misa thinks that's a terrible idea. No, it's a great idea. Misa thinks you talk my agent. You know what? Screw it. Just do it. You screw me over, game. Hey! Captain, the operation was a big success. We managed to recover a lot of resources. 805 deuterium. Good thing I got that bonus to the cargo bay. Let's waste some time. 3 cycles away. Just go there. God, stop dragging and... We got a message. Quarter problem. Captain, I need to address the lack of quarters. Many are sleeping in the corridors and morale is suffering. I suggest building new quarters so more people can sleep in their beds. Buddy, Tuvok. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. There are lockers. Mike. All right. Build new quarters to accommodate all the crew. I have 40 cycles to do this. You know what? There's no point in going for that because I'm already at cap. Alright, Class D planet. Whoops. It's going to take 3 cycles. I'm already on top of it, Tuvok. I hope I get a bonus or something for that. Let's just head over here. And then press X to kill a cycle. Alright, emergency quarters have been built. Oh my god, I still need one more. Right, because I need a work crew. And clear that. So we're going to put a cargo bay there. So based on your reactions, the Federation has assigned your roles. You're janitors in the mess. It's been determined that you can't be trusted with any of the roles of authority and pose a risk when exposed to any potentially dangerous resources, ruling out officer, medical, engineering, security, psychological, research ambassadorship. Ambassadorship? Being an ambassador sucks in the Federation. You're so useless. Look at us going through that cloud. Alright, let's go to the caretaker. What a delicious meal! A culinary masterpiece. I never encountered such a tangy yet but comforting, smooth yet vibrant concoction. What was it called again? Tomato soup. Tomato soup! I'm something of a culinary wizard myself, you know? My Altharian hair pasta bowl is widely known for its bold, mouth-watering taste. Mr. Neelix, I am pleased that you're enjoying yourself, but we need your assistance now. Ah, yes, your mission crew, right. Scan the southern continent and look for a range of dead volcanoes. At the foot, you'll find a Kazon Ogla encampment. Kazon. Kazon what? One Kazon sect of many. They control this part of the quadrant. They're a bit difficult, but with the right approach, they can even be reasoned with. I thought you said the Okampa had our people. Well, the Okampa do have your people. It's just finding him is a bit tricky. My old pal, Mage Jabin, the Oglite leader, might know where to look. He's a nice guy. A bit gruff, but he owes me a favor. Ask for more info. Anything else we should know about these Kazon Ogla? Water is a precious commodity around these parts. The Ogla, they get mostly theirs through trade. So a little liquid diplomacy would go a long way. Send the away team down. Very well. Prepare an away team, and you'll accompany them, Mr. Neelix. Fly back to Okampa. I'm already here. Captain, we reached our destination. Orders? Send away team or return later. Let's return later. 1 second. You can't save. I think in the demo you could save, right? So does this mean... What's this? Notifications. Okay. Oh, this is tutorial. Are we building anything here? Whoops. 6 cycles, 6 cycles. Okay, we're not going to wait for 6 cycles. All right, who we got? So, challenges. We have a Talaxian with recommended. So we have challenges. We have to fill these bars as best we can, and we should try and get all these recommended traits. I don't know if you can. We have Neelix, who's default. We also have Tuvok. So he fulfills all of those requirements, but he's not a survivalist or innovator. She's an innovator. So we can have her. We won't have survivalist, so that might have been Chakotay. Yo, Toaplan. Yo, Brian, welcome to the chat. Ursha give a red shirt rising. Well, don't know about the red shirt, but here you go. Here's a sandwich for you. Oh, sorry.
Meat in this roast beef sandwich.
Diablo ate your sandwich. All right, let's go. The away team materializes in a small valley between the dead volcanoes. The sun burns down on them mercilessly. The air is hot and dry, and a sandy wind whips into their eyes. Captain, our tricorders are malfunctioning, probably because of the energy impulses. How do we get our bearings in this dust bowl? So you can struggle to the vantage point. I think because we don't have Chakotay, we're not going to get this. So we're all locked out, but we can do this. Struggle to the vantage point, and let's see.
Hi there, this is Fractal Mind Mike. Thanks for using my sound effect command here, you legend. If you'd like to hear it in full, plus so much more, check out my channel at twitch.tv/FractalMindMike. See you there!
Don't fail, don't fail. You failed. This fucking... Are you kidding me? The away team finds it difficult to make progress in the harsh conditions. Wind and sand slow them down, and the uneven terrain often causes them to stumble. Eventually, they reach a ledge, exhausted and disoriented. In the distance, they spot the Kazon Ogla settlement. However, the wind is picking up, and a massive sandstorm is approaching from the south. This is all Neelix's fault? It is Neelix's fault. Harold, do you want a sandwich? Hey! Captain, a sandstorm is heading our way. We need to find cover fast. So, build a temporary shelter where you can find, analyze the area, and evaluate the best cover from the storm. Or, with the Innovator perk from Bolana, you can design an intelligent shelter to withstand the storm. Ooh, we can get a guaranteed success and a critical save. There's a small chance we'll get a really good result. What do you think will happen? That's what I thought. Bolana wastes no time. With impressive efficiency, she swiftly constructs a wind-resistant shelter from the surrounding debris, all the while grumbling about the perceived incompetence of the Starfleet team. After what seems like an eternity, the storm subsides. The away team emerges, unharmed, and sets off in the direction of the Kazon Ogla settlement. We also got 25 deuterium. Duranium? I forgot. Captain, we've reached the settlement. Duranium. We reached the settlement. How should we approach the people? Talaxian, let Neelix do the introduction. Approach in a typical Starfleet manner. Approach intimidatingly. Weapons at the ready. Alright, well, Neelix. Neelix, it's your time to shine, baby. Neelix bounds forward, greeting the Kazon Ogla in his usual boisterous manner. The women and children seem to recognize them, but their expressions are skeptical rather than welcoming. The men approach cautiously, weapons in hand. A tall Kazon emerges from the settlement. Jabin, their leader. At the sight of Neelix, his face darkens. In the background, a badly bruised young woman who looks nothing like the Kazon, but more like a human with pointy ears, peers around the corner. 200 morale? It seems like the Kazon don't find Neelix as charming as he led us to believe. How should we appease them, Captain? Assure them you have no bad intentions. No, that's not going to be good. Oh, he's fatigued. Demonstrate strength to keep the Kazon at bay. Or offer water in exchange for information about the Ocampo. There's a look how big this golden line is. Can you take a guess what's going to happen when we click on confirm? This is bullshit. This is bullshit, man. The away team offers Jabin water from the replicators, fascinated by this technology. Jabin accepts the offer and becomes more receptive. He explains the Ocampo live underground. Their access controlled by the caretaker, who also provides their only source of water. As proof, Jabin points to the bruised woman he is holding as a slave, an Ocampo. He explains that she is one of the few who have managed to reach the surface. Suddenly, Neelix grabs a phaser. He points it at Jabin and demands the Ocampo woman be freed. Whoa. Sometimes certain approaches in away missions bear additional risks. Dangerous approaches are marked by a danger level indicator. Failing such a challenge can result in injuries or even fatalities. Things are getting out of hand, Captain. We should retreat. Appease and withdraw carefully. Tactical retreat, that actually has a higher chance of success. And secure the retreat with phaser fire. Your choice has consequences, but we succeeded. The team lays down covering fire, forcing the Kazon to take cover. This allows them to minimize their exposure to enemy fire. Jabin, though furious, seems to acknowledge the away team's fighting skills. They escape with no casualties. 150 deuterium and 15 duranium. Mission complete. Oh, leveling up. Yay! Everyone's leveled up. Level 2s. More than gratitude? Safely back on Voyager, Neelix surprises the rest of the away team as he and the rescued woman kiss passionately. How deep does the relationship between the two go? They're acquaintances. The Salamander Janeway appear. These are questions we gotta find out, Helical. How cute Kess before she was all crack. Whoa, Ponticus. Well, she did go kind of crazy, yeah. Neelix and his 3-year-old girl. Yeah, this is true. Is she old enough to consent? That is a good question. 3, yes. They have a limited lifespan. Ocampas. I don't know the exact years. 10 years, 12 years? They only live for they age very rapidly. They live 9 years. She's 2. Neelix? Neelix, you goddamn pedo. Alright. My dearest Kess, didn't I promise I'd save you? I knew you would come for me, my love. You lied and endangered my crew. This is not how trust is built, Mr. Neelix. He was desperate, Captain, but I understand. I want to repay you and your crew for saving me. As Jabin said, the access to the underground city is controlled by the caretaker. But the caretaker sealed it with a security barrier. Yeah, she is... I mean... It's... The thing is, like, with the Ocampa, they don't come out of their underground lairs. They stay underground. There are also reasons for that as well, as we'll find out soon. But they have limited lifespans. But they age very rapidly. You can tell she's already an adult. She doesn't even seem like she likes him for the whole series. Yeah, doesn't it? Doesn't it seem that way? It feels like during the TV show she was like, yeah, thanks for rescuing me. Thanks. And it's like, okay, what do we even, like, I don't know why they, I don't get it. I mean, I guess in one way I understand because of her path that she took with the doctor in sickbay and stuff, but still, Stockholm Syndrome. When you live for a few years, you can take what you get. Yeah. We may be able to transport through the barrier if it has the slightest breach. A transporter signal amplifier would be necessary. Excellent idea, Cass. Can you help us once we've located the breach? Of course, it's the least I can do. I'm grateful. Now, how do they meet? How did you two meet? Yeah, I don't get this. When you live for a few years, you take what you get. You think you stay single. Damn. We got a minute until ads start. Do we have the option of going through all these options, or should we? How did you meet? How did this work? Okay. What can you tell us about the caretaker? For generations, he has provided the Ocampo with food, water, and energy, and protection from the outside world. Any idea why he does it, or where he came from? No. We do have stories and legends about him, but they're just stories and legends. Alright, ads starting soon. Yo, have a great night. Have a great night, Brother Moody. You want a beef and cheddar?
The Lord of Terror will feast upon your fear, just like this delicious roast beef and cheddar sandwich.
Alright, ads are starting in 10 seconds. We're going to stop here. We won't move on. We won't move forward. We don't want anyone to miss anything. So we'll see you back at the end of the ad break. As for the rest of us, we can keep talking about Star Trek. So Deep Space Nine was a Babylon 5 ripoff. Everyone knows this, right? We all acknowledge that, right? Babylon 5 was the superior TV show, and DS9 was a complete ripoff. Good. I'm glad. I'm glad we can have these talks. Yeah. Throwing a grenade. You haven't seen Babylon 5 yet? It's fantastic. It has these moments of like very campy acting, but then you can have from like the main characters, some acting is like sublime. Like, it's also the sci-fi show that kind of started the trend of arcs and storylines. I mean, before that it was all Star Trek was mystery of the week kind of deal, right? Or crisis of the week. The Babylon 5 created the kind of set the stage for arcs, how something in season 2 could have ramifications in season 4 or season 3 and season 4, season 5. It was really good. It was so good. It had its flaws, but man, it was such a great tale. Season 4, some of the best sci-fi you'll ever see. Season 3, Jakar, the arc of Jakar, from like a run-of-the-mill villain to what he became in the end, was amazing. They were all a Space Precinct ripoff. As someone who watched Space Precinct, it was not. It was totally not. Space Precinct, it was not. They're cops in space. At best, it's like, But this is not like a neutral station that tries to hold the balance between the non-aligned worlds and the major powers. It was great. My dream is to get it syndicated. The dream is to get syndicated, so you didn't want to make things people couldn't watch out of order. Oh, really? I heard Babylon 5 mentioned. It's great. It's a fantastic show. It also suffers from some kind of curse in that so many of the actors who were in Babylon 5 passed away young, at a young age. I mean, and such sad tales with the original Sinclair, what happened to him in real life, then Dr. Franklin passing away at the end of the show. So many actors, like, Jesus. Stephen First. Delenn. Oh my God. Ira Stephen Bear said somewhere they had to constantly balance serialization versus bottle eps to make Paramount happy. Oh, really? I mean, I think with Babylon 5, it was just TNT, whoever was owning it at the time, was just like, all right, we don't really care. We just need something to put something. We need something to fill time. It felt like. But hey, it worked. I'm so glad. It's such a great show. You need to watch Babylon 5. Was working through Farscape. Oh, you need to finish Farscape. Farscape's great too. Farscape's fantastic. Stephen First passed away. Stephen First passed away. So many Babylon 5 actors have passed away. You'd be shocked at how much of the main cast passed away. The Babylon 5 Blu-rays are pretty good. I'm shocked they even put that out. I'm so shocked they did a physical release of that. I have it. I day one purchased that. I had to. There's no way. Are there any B5 games? So officially, no. Officially, no. They tried making one. There was one in development, but it got canceled, as it happens. There was another Babylon 5 experience, but it was more like a tour. It was not a game. There is one called Babylon 5 I Found Her, which was made by a single person, like in Russia or something years ago. And it uses Newtonian physics. It's a very cool looking game. I never played it. I don't know if it actually came out. Anyways, ads over. There is a Babylon 5. You're right. They did put that game out. It got leaked on the internet. It isn't complete though. How did Kess and them meet? My God, you can't use the number 2. All right, it's all mouse. Kess, Mr. Neelix, I'm curious. How did you two meet? I met Kess while I was trading with the Akays on Ugala. They enslaved her, but she was kind, even to someone like me. I had to get her out. He visited. He brought me gifts, made me laugh. He was the only good thing in that terrible place. We fell in love. They met at the orphanage. There are B5 mods for Stellaris. Yeah. But I'm with her. I found her, I mean. It's called Babylon 5 I Found Her. That's not a mod. It's its own game and its own engine, which makes it pretty cool that someone did that. I think it's its own engine. I should play that. I admit I used you, Captain. I apologize, but I'd do it again in a heartbeat. Why'd you come to the surface? Kess, if it's so dangerous on the surface, why did you leave your home? I felt a strong pull to explore the world beyond the city. I yearn for the freedom to discover new things and learn about myself. Seeing my people so dependent on the caretaker, unable to even think for themselves, it was unbearable. We once possessed telepathic abilities, but these atrophied over many generations. We have things to do. All right, someone get started on that transporter signal amplifier, and Kess, we'll go to sickbay and have you examined. Do we even have sickbay? Captain, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but the cargo bay is overflowing. If we find any more of this resource, we have nowhere to put it. We would just have to leave it behind. I was wondering if we could expand our storage capacity, perhaps with a new cargo bay? Sure. That's being cleared. That's being built 6 cycles. So that'll be the cargo room. So I've already planned ahead of this. Sick bay. We have no work teams right now, so that'll get done. The long lost Babylon space FPS space sim. Yes, from Sierra. I think there you can find it partially on the internet. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, is it different? I guess that they do put different characters. I mean, this guy's still sitting there. This guy's still sitting here. But it is different. Alright, cool. Pretty soon, everyone will have a room. Science lab. Yeah, I don't have a work team. Ruined room is not a nice way to describe Harry's quarters. Man, you guys are out for blood. You guys hate Neelix. You guys hate Kess. You guys hate Harry. People hate Paris. Who do you like on this show? Who does anyone like on this show? Does anybody like Harry's cool? What are we doing here? I'm full. Alright, let's kill some time. What is this? Cycles. Oh, before gray mode. Alright, life support has been built. The ruined room has been dismantled. Alright, let's... Quarter problem. Promise fulfilled. The crew is very happy about the fulfilled promise, Captain. Morale has gone up by 400. Very nice. Alright, so we are getting 7 morale back per cycle. Excellent. It's small, but it's something. In the meantime, let us get the... sick bay. Take 3 turns, 12. Alright, that'll take 3 cycles. We have 1 more team. And let us build us a crew cargo bay. I'll take 5 cycles. Dr. Zimmerman? Neelix is trash and Kess trash by association. Sick bay is now open. Injured and sick crew will be placed in the sick bay automatically. After treatment, they'll go back to work. Increase the efficiency of the sick bay by assigning a suitable hero. Geez, I wonder who will assign. Computer, initiate emergency medical holographic program. And here we go. Introducing the Doctor. With no other options available, Captain Janeway activates Voyager's emergency medical hologram. A shimmering figure materializes in the sick bay, ready to provide critical care. Please state the nature of the medical emergency. I don't know how to do his voice. Sorry. Doctor, our chief medical officer is dead. You have to take care of the sick bay for now, and this patient, Kess. There's no need for concern. I am capable of treating any injury or disease. A broken ulna, a few minor bruises and grazes, nothing I can't handle. You are in the most capable hands, young lady. Thank you, Doctor. That's very kind of you. I expect you to do your best, Doctor. Do my best? Captain, I am programmed for optimal medical care. What else would I do? Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a patient to attend to and a sick bay to reorganize. Alright. So, sick bay is now open. That's taking 2 turns. Get the science lab up. 14 deuterium. Duranium, I mean. Sorry. 1 cycle. Cargo bay and science lab both completed. Captain, the science lab is back online. We can start researching the signal amplifier. Alright, more morale. Fulfilled the promise. That's me, Mr. Man who does that. Anyways, let us get 50 more duranium. Alright, cool. Science lab. Level 1. Currently no research in progress. Unexplore this research the transporter signal amplifier. 3 cycles. Dr. Zimmerman is probably my favorite doctor in the series. What? Your favorite? How could you not like Bones? How could you not like Crusher? How could you not like Pulaski? Pulaski! Nobody likes Pulaski. Pulaski's the worst. Yeah. I say. Okay, so the tutorial on the tech tree. Access the tech tree to research new upgrades. This way you can upgrade rooms or unlock passive bonuses to improve efficiency. Certain technologies require an upgrade of the tier 1 of the tier of the technological category. Unlocking a new tech costs research points. Research points are produced by active science labs, but can also be gained as rewards, as in away missions. Remember the episode where Doctor had a holographic family? Do you know how many times that man's had a family in Voyager? I think it's like at least twice. Because there was that one time where they went on the planet where time was going way faster. What didn't he? I can't remember. Did he? No, did he have a family in that one? I don't remember. But there was that one where they found a planet that was going at a rapid pace. Like it was, things were evolving rapidly there, and they were like stuck in the atmosphere or something. So they became like a god symbol. But like they transported him down there, and they grabbed him back after like a few hundred years of him being on the planet. I like the episode with the fast planet. It was implied he had a family. Yeah, I think he did have a family on there. This is like the second time he's had a family. Freaking dude, man, just running around. One of the Doctor's family members. Don't spoil things. No spoilers, please. Let's not spoil things. I just got the game. It's day one and people are spoiled. Welcome to the chat, though. Here's a sandwich for you. Please don't spoil.
Don't worry, Mom.
Please don't spoil. I haven't even seen that yet. That would have been nice to see. Well, now we know. We researched the transporter signal. We can now craft it. Let's enter the ship. Captain, the blueprints for the signal amplifier are complete. However, to start the production, we need to repair the workshop. Do I have a work team? I do. 3 turns. All right, I'll take 3 cycles. That's my bad. It's just a rumor. You know how those are. Yeah, it's a rumor. We'll call it a rumor. I did buy the deluxe edition, so. Here's the thing, though. I don't remember that episode, so every time we see a character, I'll be like, "Is that his family? Is that his family? Is that his family?" I just want to know just how, like, when it comes to this game, it's trying to like walk a fine line between it's allowed to, like, you know, what's canon, what it can do according to what Paramount would want, and how much it can go bananas off the rails with the storyline. I think one of the things I was like saying, and because there have been there have been YouTube videos about why didn't, like, for instance, and I know they can't do this, but why didn't Voyager travel to the Gamma wormhole? Because I think they said, if they calculated, they said it would have been about the same time. Not the same time, but it might have actually been easier, I guess. So why did they go all the way back to the Alpha Quadrant and not go to the Gamma wormhole? You know what never spoils? Arby's roast beef. No, wait, no, it should, because it's real meat. It's real meat. Hey, what are you saying, Krento? It's real meat. It's real meat. It's real meat. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Anyways. It does have a turn of plot lines, but I'm wondering how far it deviates. I mean, clearly we cannot go elsewhere. I have 556. Research any tech. Oh, we didn't repair the workshop, did I? Oh, pause. It needs 3 cycles. We need to research tech. Oops. So, here's a tech tree. Main engineering. Bussard collectors. Workshop. Engineering offices. Cargo bay. Impulse engines. Warp drive. Shuttle bay. The Arrowwing shuttle bay. You periodically get a trade offer now and then. Trade requires you to trade against another resource. Trades allow you to trade one resource against another. Trades need a certain amount of time to complete, and only one can be active at any time. Okay. Well, we can't do any of that because It'll cost 16 cycles, 70 research points, and 5 dilithium? It needs to do a pop-up here. I don't know what this is. Dilithium. It is dilithium. Okay. So tier 1. What can we research for tier 1? The plasma torch. Clearing rooms gives 25% more resources. 14 turns and 40 research points. That's not so bad. You need to be able to... Okay, pro tip for future patch. Please let me deselect this. I don't want this stuck here. Because it's... So what? Tier 1, I only get the option of 2 things. Store surplus energy from the warp core. Contemporary provide up to 120 stored energy before the gray mode gets activated. Actually, you know what? We'll do this one. 14 to 40. Oh, wait. There was more. Crap. There's a whole... Shit. No. Wait. Can I still do stuff? I can. Alright. Inspired workforce. Bonuses are increased by 20%. High morale threshold. What's this? Reveal this technology to learn more about it. How do I... Science. Field training. Increases XP for heroes on away missions by 10%. Combat. Hull reinforcement. Captain's acknowledgement. Increases morale after one combat by 50 morale. Bore. Oh. We can't do that yet. Can we do one thing at a time, or can we do multiple research projects? Oh, yeah. Only one. Yeah, I think... Don't I already have this? Crew quarters? Standard Starfleet. Huh. Can I cancel this? Oh, wait, well... Okay, so it doesn't take away the points until it's finished. Okay. So we can get better crew quarters. We can do that. Alright, so that's done. That's an optional objective. Repair and activate the workshop. Let's go around and grab resources since we're here. You'll never get tired of the style of computers in TNG and DS9. L-Cars is so good. I think Picard, like, you see a lot of it in season 3 of Picard. I really like that look too, but it is also a little too heavy on like darker colors. I like seeing the yellow and stuff of the original TNG and stuff. Workshop is done. Do that. Workshop repair, Captain. We can start production of the single amplifier. All right, let's craft 5 duranium and 3 cycles. Oh, heroes. We can craft a hero. Assign a hero to the room to assign an efficiency bonus. Okay. 48% crafting time. That's almost half. Yeah. Why not? Wait. Hang on. Main engineering. Does this... Repair rate. Okay, we don't need to repair that. I mean, if it's giving more efficiency in reducing the cost, then yeah, I'd definitely put B'Elanna there. Food. Yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, start assigning your heroes. Put the captain there. I mean, not the captain, the doctor. We don't need to put a hero there. I think there was an L-Car screensaver. There might have been. Science? Is this for research? Carrie Kim. Yeah. Great. Why did the tutorial not tell us about this? Maybe it will tell us later. Maybe I got ahead of myself, but whatever. We don't need to repair anything right now, so. What about weapons? Do we have... Okay, well. Alright, cool. Let us go back to system map. Let's start grabbing some resources. Grab some duranium. 38, that's fine. The signal amplifier has been completed and is ready for use, Captain. It would be wise to make haste back to the Ocampo. Well done. Well done, well done. We will stock up on 900 deuterium. We have 25 cycles. We do have to go back to the other sector, so maybe we'll do this if we get a morale boost. Yes. We'll do it, we'll do it. You know what? Oh, shit, do it. Just do it. Come on, baby. Come on. Oh, shit. I lost 20 hull. I'm not happy with that. $555. That's good. We almost made the limit there. Let's go do this because we only have 20 cycles to complete this. I think we still have to go back to the other sector, so we can still maybe grab some additional resources. Items researched. The crew quarters has been researched. Go to there. Let's see what else we can research. Maybe the small battery compartment. 12 turns on that. Oh, you know what? It's 12 turns, right? Let's take him off. How do you remove someone? I can't deselect a hero from here. How do I do that? Close. Well, they need to add an option if you want to remove a hero for whatever reason. So 8%, that's the lowest I can do. So if we go to research, what are we looking at? 13 turns. All right. So was it close to 14 turns without any hero, maybe? So we're saving about 2 turns. Yeah. All right. More efficiency. More efficiency. They need to be able to let you close this. Come on. Like, close this window. That needs to be fixed. Inspired workforce. What should I research next? Maybe field training for extra XP. I don't know what the bonuses are for... Maybe your passes will get better. Increases maximum hull integrity by 50. Let's do that one. More hull integrity. How do I lose a true Federation hero? I'm not saying lose them. I'm saying... just, you know. Divert their talents elsewhere. Let's send the away team. Kess is required, I believe. We need an Ocampa. We need a Federation badge. We need a phaser, and a couple of wrenches. And we need... What does this mean? Oh, you just have someone who fits the bill. Okay. So you can have Bolana, Kess, and Tuvok. Or Harry. But 48-28. She has a higher repair skill. I mean, wrench skill. 32. She's 56. But we have no phaser. We need a phaser. Okay, we'll keep it as this then. Start the mission. Upon materializing near the tunnel entrance, a group of Kazon is already there, tinkering with the security barrier in frustration. As soon as they notice the away team, they flinch in fear and back off a bit. "Watch out," shouts one of them. "The foreign warriors are back." "Captain, the Kazon seem hesitant, almost fearful. What are our orders?" "Bluff to open fire if they don't retreat. Count to 3. That's not going to work. "Ignore the Kazon and proceed directly to the tunnel entrance." It's 50. We have 32. I guess we're going to fail. The away team's bold move takes the Kazon by surprise. A few confused Kazon fire warning shots, but quickly cease fire when the away team shows no reaction. The Kazon make no further attempts to interfere as the away team enters the tunnel. Did someone get hit? No? That's not much of a fail, but okay. Captain, we've now reached the tunnel entrance, using the transporter signal amplifier now to find possible breaches in the security barrier. So we can use the amplifier to locate breaches. That'll just work. That'll just be amazing if we did all 3, but we will fatigue them all if we do that. And we have like 3 turns left. The next one is, another Tuvok. So you could probably just do this and they'll be fatigued for the next turn. And then Tuvok will be back and he can do these 2. Oh, but then again, we need a phaser for the next one. Or... let's just do this one. There we go. The away team deploys a transporter signal amplifier, carefully scanning the barrier for any vulnerabilities. After a few tense few minutes, they locate a small breach in the energy field. They successfully transport themselves through the opening and into the tunnel. Beyond the barrier, the tunnel opens into a breathtaking sight. Embedded in a large cavern is a futuristic environment with smooth white walls, glowing in warm white light and sprinkled with patches of green. This is the Ocampa City. "Captain, we're inside the Ocampa City, but it's a maze of streets and chambers. How should we proceed to find Tom and Chakotay?" I mean, you would definitely let her do it. Conduct a systematic search. We'll let her do it, because she may not be used for the rest of the mission. Yeah. Let Kess do it. Kess approaches the group of Ocampa, respectfully asking for assistance in locating the missing Tom and Chakotay. The Ocampa, touched by her concern, eagerly provide directions to a medical facility. The away team eventually finds their crew members, awake but disoriented, surrounded by strange medical equipment. Chakotay instinctively reaches for a weapon, but before any confrontation can occur, the ground starts to shake violently. 200 morale. A message from Captain Janeway cuts through the joy of the reunion. The caretaker array has apparently repositioned itself and is now firing at the tunnel entrance. "We need to get out of here." So, either lead the team through the collapsing tunnels, a high chance of regular success with a small chance of fail, or clear a path through any debris. We'll get some rewards for it too. The next one would be to possibly a B'Elanna. So, being able to use characters multiple times per mission is such a nice improvement over the once per mission it was in the demo previously. Oh, was that the case? I don't remember. That's good though. But we still fail. we'll use the clear the path. It's like this thing, like the way team clears a path through the collapsing tunnels, using their phasers to blast away debris and create a safe passage. They dodge falling rocks and collapsing ceilings, ensuring everyone escapes safely. Soon they reach the exit. The security barrier, the only thing standing between them and their escape. The tremors are interfering with the signal's amplifier focus. "Captain, the connection is constantly being interrupted. We can't beam out like this." Stabilize the transporter signal amplifier by adjusting its frequency and modulation. Or we can... if it's the last one, you might as well just fucking... I don't know. No, there's not going to be a bonus, right? Please don't put a hidden one. Just do all 3. I'm still trying to fail. The team analyzes the tremor's interference pattern, quickly calibrates the transporter signal amplifier to compensate. The transporter signal stabilizes, allowing the away team to lock onto the beam and materialize safely back on Voyager. 27 research. Mission complete. 200 morale, 42 research, 14 duranium. And level up. Level 3 for B'Elanna and Tuvok, and Kess is level 2. Nice. Injury-free bonus. Oh yeah, no one got injured. Chakotay recruited. Look at his face. Back on Voyager, Tom Paris breathes a sigh of relief while Chakotay eyes his Starfleet rescuers with suspicion. The Maquis commander struggles to understand the sudden alliance. Look at him. Commander Chakotay, welcome aboard Voyager. I'm Captain Catherine Janeway, and Mr. Paris, it's good to have my pilot back. What? No champagne? Not even the replicated? I'm Commander Chakotay of the Maquis. Torres, what's going on here? Long story, Chakotay. Short version, we're stuck with Federation sycophants in the Delta Quadrant. And we share a common goal, getting back home. Anything you learn on the planet could help us. Ask if they learned anything about the Caretaker. Did you learn anything about the Caretaker? They say he's been acting out of the ordinary lately, abducting people. And he increased their power supply to half a decade. And he destroyed the tunnels. It sounds like he's preparing for something. But what? Ask about the Ocampa. What can you tell us about the Ocampa? Naive, friendly, they don't get out much, and that's good because they wouldn't survive. Apparently, they've been living underground for longer than anyone can remember. That's true. Our ancestors lived on the surface once. Ancient journals tell us the Caretaker opened a deep chasm and led us underground. Any idea why? They mentioned, warming? The day our surface turned into a desert. On that day, the Caretaker appeared and built our city. Since then, he has provided for the Ocampa. One thing I would like to know is, if you see a Kess's model here, she doesn't have a comm badge. I wonder, once she officially joins the crew, will she get a comm badge? If they add it in, that's a nice touch they added. A debt that can never be repaid. Say again, Lieutenant Tuvok? There is enough evidence for me to form a reasonable hypothesis, Captain. The Ocampa homeworld turned into a desert from one day to the next. The Caretaker's immediate arrival seems to be no coincidence. I assume he is responsible for the ecological damage, building the underground city and caring for them. He seems to be trying to make amends. In addition, it was mentioned that the Caretaker provided the Ocampa with a mere 5 years' worth of energy, coupled with the destruction of the access tunnels, and his frequent references to running out of time. The logical conclusion is that he does not intend to continue his role as Caretaker. I believe he is dying. If he dies, how the hell are we supposed to get home? Ask if they know why they were sent to Ocampa. Can we say the main thing? The Caretaker was an asshole, not solving their reliance on it sooner, giving the obvious higher tech available to it. Yeah, totally. But the thing is that it wasn't just him, right? There was the other Caretaker, right? And she just ran off. And he was like left because she didn't feel any guilt. And he was like, I can't leave them alone. I don't know if he could. I don't know. Yeah. I mean, he didn't know what to do. Ask if they know why they were sent to Ocampa. The Caretaker mentioned that you might have what he needs. Can you make sense of that? We woke up covered in scabs. The Ocampa said we were sent away to prevent some kind of plague. Except we weren't sick before. They also mentioned others with the same disease, but they didn't last. They died? I want you both in sickbay, now! Captain, their condition is unusual. It appears to be a cellular disruption caused by the introduction of foreign genetic material. Their bodies are rejecting it, rather violently, I might add. They're fortunate. A few more days, and the cellular disruption would have been fatal. Foreign genetic material? For what purpose? Yo! What if there's a thing where you can't, because there's at some point the doctor is his programming starts to fail, right? What if there's a thing you can't save him? What do you do then? There has to be a way, like, if that's a thing. I wonder if it allows that. Like his program starts decompiling. Isn't that what happened at one episode? Foreign genetic material, for what purpose? An excellent question, Commander. It appears to have been introduced deliberately. Although why anyone want to inject him with incompatible DNA is beyond my comprehension. Prognosis, Doctor? I've already started the treatment. With my expertise, they should make a full recovery. Well, that was easy. The doctor's discovery further confirms my hypothesis, Captain. Aware of his imminent death, the caretakers are enacting measures to safeguard their accomplice for as long as possible. However, they will run out of energy eventually, so he seeks a successor, one who would continue his work. This explains the abduction and subsequent testing of individuals from various sectors. If he dies before finding a suitable successor, we'll be stranded. We have to return to the array before it's too late. Captain, given the character's reluctance to cooperate, a more assertive approach may be necessary. The Vulcan's right. If that overgrowing energy blob won't send us home, we'll blast our way out. Phasers, torpedoes, the whole shebang. I believe a bit of tactical planning is in order. Shields first, then phasers. So repair shields, phasers, torpedoes. And we also need to get the deuterium. Let's see here. It's going to take a crew to repair phasers. Let's get phasers. And let's get shields. Just torpedoes. Shell bay. Shield generator. 2 turns, 10 duranium. And that's both our crews. 2 cycles for both jobs to be done. And what's that sound? Oh. This one. I can't fix it now. It'll be later. Alright, let us go to... Can I look here? You know what, let's grab it. Let's grab the last bits of uranium. Shields are up. Oh, very cool. Look at them shield. Hey, Jeffrey's tubes. Oh, phasers. Wow, what a clean looking room. So cool. I wish I could be there. Where's the door? There's no door. How do you get out of here? The tubes. Get in the tubes. All right. Torpedoes. 3 cycles. And let's go grab as much deuterium, I should say, as we can. Sealed in forever. Through the planet? That's not possible. Alright, torpedo bay has been fixed. Our offensive and defensive capabilities have been restored, Captain. However, I suggest a test run to verify systems functionality and to assess our temporary flight control officer's performance in combat. Excuse me? This ace pilot knows more maneuvers than Starfleet can throw Greek letters and numbers together. Except the one for evading Starfleet custody. Gentlemen, enough. Tuvok is right. We need to test our combat systems, but we lack a sparring partner. You have one. Our ship. Seriously, Chakotay? All the Maquis on the Valjean as Starfleet target practice? What could possibly go wrong? B'Elanna, focus. We need preparation. I will pilot the Valjean, Captain. Just remember to set your phasers to simulation. I'll keep it in mind, Commander. Well, what if you could? What if you could destroy them? Oh, that'd be sick. Yo, Wildlife. It's been on your radar. Excited to see how this is. Well, it's good to see you. It'll be interesting to hear what Star Trek people who are into this type of genre and Star Trek fans think about this, because we definitely need more Star Trek games. We need more stuff like this. I mean, this would be cool. Like roguelike, like it's such a. It feels like it's a genre that you could totally. In a way, I feel like Voyager does make sense to have kind of a roguelike. Yes, you have limited resources, you have to survive. But again, how roguelite-y is this game? How hard is it? I mean, it has 3 difficulty levels. I'm excited to see how this plays out. Anyways, combat hero selection. Each combat encounter, you may choose up to 3 heroes who utilize their specific strengths and abilities. Okay. Use as Voyager versus the Valjean. Level 3, coordinated attack. Coordinated attack files 2 simultaneous phaser salvos, dealing increased damage. Rousing speech, really? Resets the cooldowns of all of the hero's combat abilities to 4 seconds. 30-second cooldown. That actually isn't bad if you compare it with something that's really good. Especially if there's a long cooldown. We don't know the cooldowns on these. Evasive maneuver. Dodges enemy attacks for a limited time, granting brief window of invulnerability. 20 seconds. So yeah, we don't... He doesn't have a indicator of how long his cooldown is. 26 second cooldown. So if you use this, you can then use his ability to knock it from 26 to 4 if it's like a good ability. And you just have to wait 30 seconds to be able to do it again. That's actually not bad. Especially if you want to do 2 quick attacks. Shield hacking. Hacks enemy shield frequencies, increasing the shield penetration rate of Voyager's weapons by 20%. 19-second cooldown. We'll try this. Surrender. Use cloaking. Yes. You could cloak. You could find a cloaking device. Oh, yes. Cloaking, eh? The Voyager will fight semi-autonomously. Phaser are fired automatically. Torpedoes manually. You control the ship by opening the command menu and deciding how to approach the enemy. Someone asked, are there finite torpedoes? And I believe there are.
What are your orders, Captain?
I believe there are. Is that torpedoes? You have 38? You have 38 torpedoes. What are my orders? Bacon and eggs. Disable the shield generator of the Valjean to deactivate shields. Oh, E. E for orders. Order your ship to try and attack or defend a side with either defensive or offensive movement. Fleeing requires enemy engines to be damaged, while surrendering costs resources as a form of payment. You can also repair damaged subsystems. Proceed to offensive movement. Helm, offensive actions. Shields.
Moving to attack the port side, Captain.
I've been really enjoying your XCOM Apocalypse playthrough. Yo, I just want to thank you for giving me the kick in the butt I needed to post those VODs, because I was like always like, oh, I got to do something else. Yeah, always putting them off, but you know, it doesn't. It's also a lot of, not work, but it is work to like try and update some of the thumbnails and stuff, and some of the videos are kind of messed up, so I'm trying to fix it. But you gave me the kick in the pants to try and learn how DaVinci, was it DaVinci Resolve? I think that's the name of the software. How it kind of works. I still don't understand how it works, but I was able to merge a video together and put that playthrough up. But yo, thank you for that. All right, combat is pause. Unpause. Oh. Can I? Oh, yes, you can really move. Hero abilities. Evasive maneuver. Dodges enemy attacks for a limited time. Okay, what am I reading that? Hero abilities can be activated by selecting them with the mouse or pressing the number keys. On controller, okay. Blue countdown indicates the ability is activated, while white countdown shows the cooldown. Okay.
Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
Shields destroyed. Shields are destroyed, right? Or enemy shields are destroyed? Valjean is at 79%. Why am I at 59%? What the what?
Moving to attack the port side, Captain.
Hey, Reinish.
Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
What is this? Victory. Oh. Combat result fled. Hull status 59%. I also took additional damage, remember, from that critical failure. On the... Hey, I got an achievement. Shields are holding, Captain. Win your first combat encounter. Yeah, okay. That's kind of a crappy achievement because that's like the first thing. That's like practice. Boom, that's how it's done. Not bad for a temporary guy, huh, Tuvok? Your methods were unconventional. However, the objective was achieved. An acceptable performance. One more thing, Captain. Whatever awaits us at the array, the Valjean should be in a support position for Voyager. Alright, have the transport room standing by in case your crew needs an emergency beam out. Let's show this quadrant what we're really made of. Okay, we're here. Okay, so we have to grab... we have 11 turns to grab as much deuterium as we can. Let's do this. I can get the safety save. Just safely get 546. Yeah, just play safe. Play it safe. We'll get 546. We're now at 840. We're almost there. Almost there. 5 cycles away. It costs more deuterium just to travel. Hull reinforcement is done. Let's go to research since we got more additional research going. Bore, that's not. Let's begin the research on plasma torch to clear the rooms faster. No, not faster. It gives us more resources back by doing that. Come on. Jesus Christ, that thing's going fast so quickly. Risk the fly into the atmosphere, Bussard collectors, or the safety? Yeah, we'll get it. Don't crit. 564, that should be enough. The crew is happy. 80 morale. There we go. We fulfilled all our obligations. Alright, let's grab the duranium. Happy ship, happy crew. Have a maximum morale for 20 cycles. Yay. Won't that cause me to lose a torpedo? Yeah, I have 38 torpedoes. Why would I do that? Unless by doing that you don't lose a torpedo. But I don't want to take that risk. There's no manual saving in this game. I'll do small battery. Hey, round the wheel. Welcome to the chat. How's this so far? I'm a huge Star Trek fan and very interested in it. I'm still in the tutorial area. I haven't really done as much as others have, probably, but so far so good. I'm liking it. There are a couple of things here and there that that could be improved, but it's still early going. It's only been like under 3 hours. After like 10 hours of doing like rinse and repeat, scavenging for supplies, having random encounters in the situations that we've had, will I still feel the same? We'll see. We'll take the safety. It looks like Star Trek Master Orion. No, this is real time. Well, real time with pause. It is not turn-based in the sense that it's grand strategy. It's a roguelite where you're just flying Voyager around, collecting resources, landing on planets based on what the game tells you is, I guess, either according to the story or slightly deviating from the main storyline. I think all encounters have to fit within the main storyline. of what happens in Voyager, but you can change the outcome. Like I was talking about how you probably can't fly to the Gamma Quadrant and take the wormhole. If you're into Star Trek, you should check out the new show. It's very good and not terrible at all. Listen, we already had this talk. All right? I've already made my opinions about what I think of most of the new Trek stuff already. So you can't fool me. You can't fool me. I've already experienced total disappointment. All right. Yeah, one thing again, I'm surprised they didn't mention that you should go to a room and select a hero to increase the fire rate or the phasers. What's the phaser rate array? It just increases the rate of the phaser array, not by percentage. All right, so where's shield generator? 59% for Tuvok. Yeah, you want him there. We don't need to repair the core, so what's the other room? Bridge? Does Bridge need something? No. Old man yells at Cloud. Yo, Mac. I like the new show.
Shake it, baby.
You're just saying that. You don't mean that. You don't mean that at all. Tom Paris. Wait. Tom Paris is the only person. If you put him here, -0 damage per cycle per phenomena. What do you mean -0? 0 damage. -1 damage. -2 damage? What does that mean? You get healing back? You do like it. You know what? Fair point. If you like it, then you like it. I'm not gonna poo-poo you. I haven't watched it because from the clips I saw, it wasn't something I wanted to watch. But hey, if you like it, you like it. I'm glad you do. I'm glad. Hey, if New Trek brings a new group of people who appreciate Star Trek, and old people do enjoy that as well, then yeah, great, awesome. I mean, things have to evolve. And yeah, if it brings a new audience who can appreciate the old stuff as well, that's good too. New Trek did bring out season 3 of Picard, which I did like as well. So season 3 of Picard's great. I don't understand this though. What does this mean? 0 damage from cycle so he doesn't impact this at all. So he's useless, is what you're telling me. Or you're not going to get damage from phenomena, but this heals you if you choose B'Elanna or someone else. I don't understand this. Okay, this is a bit confusing. If someone who's played this game can tell me, that would be great. I don't know what -1. Yeah, I don't know what this means. I'm at the level of Trek fandom that I watched the TNG porn parody with the porn edited out. You're there to read the articles. Max here to read the articles. It'll take 3 crew. We can add them as a work team. That's not a bad idea. Oh, do we need another work crew? No. Is it canon? What was the name of was it the regular crew like names? There certainly were some cannons in it. God damn. It's too bad you had to do your own Badoom, because if someone else did it, that would have been amazing. All right, we're back at the array, right? We got a minute until the ad starts. Maybe I shouldn't do this. Well, we can, I guess. We still got a minute. Continue. How long is this cutscene? Oh, it's combat. I forgot. I forgot it's combat. All right.
Cool. Yes.
We're not going to go into combat. We're obviously going to hold here, wait till the ad breaks over, and then we're going to resume gameplay. So if you're not a subscriber, don't worry. You won't be missing anything. We'll stop here. We'll take a break here. We can talk about Star Trek. I don't know why I don't like Star Trek Starfleet Academy. I just seeing the screenshots. It's like, again, I don't know what the show premise is, and part of me is like, it has to be good. And no, it has to be good. I mean, someone clearly, like, Paul Giamatti is a fantastic actor, and he must have seen the script and was like, and Holly Hunter? She saw the script too. She's a fantastic actor too. I'm like, they must have seen the script and were like, yeah, I want to act in this. So there must be something good about it. Looks like CW trash. Aren't we all old men here? What the hell? Wait. First of all, I didn't realize. Mac gifting a sub to Goober. Goober, enjoy your gift sub. I didn't realize. Sorry. Goober, enjoy your gift sub at the time you have it. Mac, thank you so much, Mac. And Twitch completely is like, hey, somebody did something. Start a scam train. They're using a Highlander 1 reboot with Henry Cavill and Russell Crowe. It's filming in Scotland. Yes. Are we old men? No, I was just thinking, are we old men? And I wasn't thinking about it. I thought about it for a second, and then I started feeling sad inside. Going, yeah, we're old. And we're basically yelling at clouds. You know what? If those clouds make others happy, who are we to judge the cloud? At least, I mean, if you think about it, though, we wouldn't have gotten... Without the new Star Trek stuff, we wouldn't have gotten some form of gaming out of it. We wouldn't have gotten games. I mean, yes, are they good quality? Not really. Like Star Trek Infinite, not good. I'm sad I bought that. But at least with this seems fine. I wonder if we would have gotten this if had new Star Trek not created the interest in others to make a game like this. And hopefully we get more Star Trek games. I've been racking my brain trying to figure out what the CDCS means in your name. Oh, man. I know I'll feel a little dumb once it's explained. Oh, man, I'm going to feel real bad when I tell you. Because it literally means nothing. It means nothing. The story is, when I was in high school, they required you to sign up for to create a login for the computer system. And when I was trying to make a username, all the usernames that I thought of were used, which made me infuriated. I was like, this is making me mad. So like any small child of small mental capacity, I did what any normal kid would do, and I hit my hand against the keyboard and pressed enter because I thought that's what you should do. It just literally, and by the way, this is back in the day, so they were like Model M keyboards, so they could handle a beating. So I banged and hit enter, and it was CDCS. That's it. That's it. It was just CDCS. I just smushed the keyboard, hit enter, and it just turned out to be a CDCS. That's the story. You're not exactly young. Yeah, you're young at heart. You're using a Model M right now? I have a Model M, and I have a USB connection with it. Like it was like a little adapter I found on eBay, and it works great. But the problem is that I started getting like pain in my ears whenever I heard the clicking of the keyboard. I don't know why it happened, but at some point I started developing a sensitivity to the clicking noise that the Model M produces, and it was actually painful, and I had to stop typing on it. So I put it away and got this. Okay, ad break is over. What did you write, Kinikos? I feel like an old dragging alien clouds towards the end of Terra Nova Strike for Centauri. What? Terra Nova, perfect game. No notes. Cool dude, cool stream. Did you accidentally type that in Macaw? Were you watching Macaw stream? Type that in my stream by accident, Colical? Me, cool. Stream, cool. But I appreciate it. Hitting keyboard, I started young. Wait, I didn't hit the keyboard. Wait, rage takes out the camera. I think it just fell down. I think the camera in that case just fell down. I don't think I hit anything. Yo, Round the Wheel, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Very kind of you. I hope you enjoy the stream. I hope you enjoy the streams. I hope you also enjoy that subscription at the time you have it. Thank you, Round the Wheel. Don't forget, as a Prime sub member, you have free games. Don't forget to claim your free games. Click on the little crown in the browser, switch over to Claim Games, and click on your Claim Games button to get your games, like Epic Games and GOG games. And if you want, try Luna as well. I don't really use it. I don't use it at all. You're off to Slumberland. Yo! Have a great night, Necro. Wait! It's not midnight yet! You still got time! I wouldn't mind if they did a voice pack DLC for this. They added voices to this. So there's only 2 people. And then in the form of logs as you progress through the game. Paris and Tuvok. But there are a couple of voice packs. We heard it at the beginning of the game. And they have the theme song. So if you don't stream this game, there is a streamer mode that you can turn on or off. If you turn it off, you'll hear the original theme song. If you turn it on, they'll put something else on because they know that people will get content ID'd. All right, back to the game. It seems we were expected, Captain. It's the Kazon. The lead ship is hailing us. They're probably not calling a chat. I'll have our Maquis Raider in man. You'll have support if this turns into a fight, Captain. Excellent idea, but let's see what the Kazon have to say first. Why are you here? Do you really truly believe you can defeat us? All we care about is getting home, Jabin. We will beam over to the array and see if we can arrange that. That's all? After your display of firepower? We do not fear you, but we are not fools. We have no dispute with you. Then leave. The array is ours. This is absurd. We have no intention of challenging you. The array is mine. Leave or face my wrath. Jabin, can we discuss this like 2 civilized... He's disconnected, Captain. And they're powering up their weapons. Battle stations. USS Voyager 89 attack, because we got some of our stuff repaired, I guess. The Maquis Raider 51. We also put heroes on things, so we got some faster attack stuff. I miss Creps. What? New Kazon material in the year of our Lord 2026. Wonders when. Keep in mind, Round the Wheel. This is the first episode. Technically, this is the first episode of the show. We're reliving it. So we could use Kim. Instant shield recharge. Oh, he's on here. Wait, I thought he's on. This is a bit annoying. So he's support, right? So he's on there, but we can still use his ability. Maquis maneuver increases Voyager's rotation speed and boosts weapon damage output. 20-second cooldown. All right. Instantly recharges the shields on Voyager. We'll try it.
What are your orders, Captain?
Whose voice is that? They couldn't like get Paris to voice one line? Or Tuvok? Tuvok did the logs. They couldn't get him to say, what are your orders? It would make more sense since he's a tactical officer, but you know, whatever. What do I know? Defeat Jabin and his fleet. Jabin's ship is big, man. Orders. Initiate repairs. Offensive actions. We're going for the shields.
Moving to attack the port side, Captain.
Of pause. So we can only choose orders of defensive or...
Moving to attack the port side. Ability ready, Captain.
Oh no. I immediately forgot what these abilities are. You should really put a pop-up to tell me what these are. I don't know what these are. What are these abilities? I forgot what his... I don't remember his abilities. I don't remember any of his abilities. Well, we're going to do this. I'm not using a torpedo. Yo, Pie. Torpedoes have to be fired manually. Shift key or left trigger on the control. They are very powerful weapons causing great damage to systems hull. However, their effect is minimal against shields, so make sure you fire from the right angle. So what's the right angle? Don't say 90 degrees. And well, it has to be 0.
Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
Well, we're not near the front. You know, another thing this game should say is that enemy shields are destroyed, or front shields are destroyed, or front shields are down, because they're still up. See, this is down, the rest is up.
Ability ready, Captain.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Who's firing? Oh, is that Chakotay?
Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
I'm gonna fire one. Fire a torpedo. There you go. I think we took it out. There's someone made a bunch of crepes for Mardi Gras, but I didn't see the email before I left. I also left pizza. What are you doing?
An enemy is surrendered, Captain.
Destroy them? Please? Oh, you press tab to cycle through them. Okay. Okay, you can't cycle through them because there's only one left. Targeting monitor?
Moving to attack the port side, Captain.
Warp core weapon shield.
Moving to attack the starboard side, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
We won. Hull status is still 58%. That's pretty cool. That is actually pretty cool. We pushed them back, but it was a close call. We got our crew beamed off in time before the raider exploded. You are strong, Captain, but there is strength in numbers. I have called for reinforcements. This array will be mine. Then I guess we don't have much time. Hail the array. Well, aren't you persistent? We need you to send us back where we came. We need you to send us back where we came from. Impossible. I've barely enough strength to complete my work. I must protect the Ocampa. If I don't, the Kazon will steal their water. They won't be able to survive. Optional, confront him. What happened to the Ocampa was your fault. You must let go of the Ocampa. Confront him. Something you did turned their planet into a desert, didn't it? That was the debt that could never be repaid. We were explorers from another galaxy. We had no idea our technology would devastate their atmosphere. 2 of us were chosen to stay behind and care for them. 2? Where's the other one? She went off to look for more interesting places. Optional, you must let go of the Ocampa. the Prime Directive. Would the Prime Directive still apply here in this case? Well, I mean, it would, but you can't interfere with the natural evolution of a species. Did you ever consider allowing the Ocampa to care for themselves? They're children. Children grow up. They need challenges. Maybe the Ocampa are stronger than you think. Send us home. You've dragged us into this. You need to send us. Captain, Jabin wasn't bluffing. His reinforcements have arrived. I could try to access the array system to transport us to the Alpha Quadrant, Captain. No, I'm fading. Time is up. If you leave, the array will be left to the Kazon. They will annihilate the Ocampa. You must destroy it. Don't listen to him. We'll be stranded. Please protect the Ocampa. What is right and what is easy? The caretaker fades away, collapsing into an inert crystalline form. Janeway is now faced with an impossible choice. Return home to the Alpha Quadrant, leaving the Ocampa defenseless, or sacrifice Voyager's return to ensure their safety. The clock is ticking. He's gone. Captain, the Kazon are closing in. Shall I try to access the primary control systems and send us back? Destroy the array or access primary control systems to return home? Well, obviously, this is Star Trek Voyager, so we're going to destroy the array. Or we're just going to go home. And I think we're going to go home. Protecting the Ocampa would violate the Prime Directive. Aha, Drawfrin. My responsibility is to this crew. Access the control systems. We're going home. You're abandoning the Ocampa? To hell with the Prime Directive. They deserve a chance to live. Success chance 60%. Follow through. You only have a 60% chance of success? Oh, it was a guaranteed last time. It's my ship, Commander. Tuvok, now. Attempting to access the primary control system. Yo, it succeeded. Oh, if you failed? Imagine you failed. Then you'd have to deal with... He would definitely have some kind of issues about this. Oh, that would have been amazing. Transit program initiated. The array is ready. Engage. Homeward bound. Janeway makes the call. Voyager will return home. Tuvok activates the caretaker's technology, and a blinding white light engulfs the ship. Uncertainty hangs in the air. Will it work? Will they make it back? Time seems to freeze as the crew braces for the unknown. Home again, home again. Voyager materializes in the Alpha Quadrant. The familiar stars are a welcome sight. But the joy of returning home quickly fades as Starfleet and Maquis lock eyes. Just moments ago, they were allies, united by a common goal. Now, back in familiar territory, the reason for their alliance has vanished. We're back! We actually made it! You abandoned the Ocampa, Janeway, left into the Kazon, another powerful enemy preying on the weak, just like the Cardassians. I won't apologize for putting my crew first, Chakotay. If you remember, the only reason you and I formed this alliance was to get our people home safely. And now we're back to being enemies? Is that it? You're going to hand us over to Starfleet? Arrest the Maquis or let them go. Wow. I'm a benevolent dictator. Chakotay, we've been through a lot. I can't ignore that. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to make a full report to Starfleet Command about how the Maquis regrettably evaded our attempts to apprehend them. When I return to the bridge, I trust you and your crew will have made yourselves scarce. Aye. Chakotay, damn it! What are we waiting for? Let's get out of here! Consider this a parting gift. Farewell. Thank you. Goodbye, Captain. Captain, letting the Maquis go is a breach of Starfleet protocol. Logic dictates they should be held accountable for their crimes. Value compassion over logic, which would be ironic considering the Ocampa, but we owed it to them. We owe them a debt, Lieutenant. They helped us get Harry back. They fought alongside us against the Kazon. Without them, we wouldn't have made it back home. I failed to see how a debt justifies compromising Starfleet security protocols, Captain. B'Elanna, the Maquis, they saved my life. What they did in the past, it doesn't matter. I won't complain about the help either, but the thought of going back to New Zealand, not exactly my idea of a happy ending. Maybe you could pull a few strings for me with Starfleet Command, Captain? Promise nothing. I got nothing for you, Paris. Mr. Paris, your service aboard Voyager will be noted in my report to Starfleet Command. Hopefully they'll take it into account when reviewing your case. I see. Thanks, Captain. I guess. Well, gentlemen, it seems our adventure has come to an end. Mr. Paris, set a course for Starfleet headquarters. It's time to report in and for a coffee break. Yo! Stick it to the Prime Directive, baby! Congratulations, Captain. You have discovered a hidden ending. Returning home via the caretaker's array was never intended, but your ingenuity and determination have defied expectations. However, this ending is not without consequences. The Ocampo will be left to fend for themselves against the Kazon, and Voyager's crew will miss out on many adventures and challenges that await them in the Delta Quadrant. Are you sure this is the path you wish to take, or would you like to reconsider your decision and explore the intended storyline? It just says go to the main menu. There was a hidden ending. That was a short season. It should have been a miniseries. That's the intended ending. Voyager should have been a miniseries. Main menu. There you go. If you restart this, if you continue the game, what happens? Okay. So we can restore, come back, and do. All right. So let's. We got time. We got about 39 minutes. Let's grab the resources. Let's save the array. GG's. GG's. It's how Voyager should have ended. Exactly. Hull reinforcement 1. Begin research. Neelix lives. So, yeah, we're obviously going to do the intended path because what am I going to stream tomorrow if I don't? So, yeah. All right, we got it. We should have completed this, I think. Yep. Morale 80. And morale's at 4,000, and we're getting 60 morale per cycle, which is great. I wonder... So I played a game recently, and I finished it, called Ixion. I think it was called Ixion, where you're basically a large, massive colony ship heading to a new galaxy. Things happen. And as a result of those things happening, it causes... As the longer you're traveling, the more depressed people become, like this permanent penalty. The longer you stay, well, in space before getting to your final destination. So I wonder if that's something that's going to happen in this game, where the longer you're out, I mean, we're pretty happy now, but the longer we're traveling, is there going to be like a permanent penalty? Because the homesickness is some kind of weird, like homesickness hasn't applied yet. So homesickness will kick in at some point. That is something we're going to have to worry about. All right. I don't want to use a torpedo. I mean, whatever. I don't even know if it uses a torpedo. It just says use Torpedo Bay. But I'm not willing to risk losing. I only have 38. And until you figure out how to make more or acquire more, you need to save those. So I'm going to continue along the same path of research. Oops. Did I assign heroes to everything? No, I haven't. I still don't understand what the hell Tom Paris's -0 damage per cycle from phenomena means. -1 damage? So obviously these are better. Where's the workshop? Oops. 53% crafting time? I mean, you can't... Yeah, -53%. No, I'm not going to put Paris there. I don't know... Neelix the Ever-Living. Man, people really hate Neelix. Oh man, people just hate Neelix. Everybody hates Neelix. Shield generators. All right, let's do that. Whatever. Oh, let's go. 650. Nice. That was a nice little result there. All right. Small battery compartment. We've done that. Inspired workforce. Bonuses are increased by 20%. Field training. Gain for heroes. Captain acknowledgement. Well, it's considering we're going to be doing some XP field away missions. We should probably do field training as soon as possible. Captain, we reached our destination. Orders? Continue. All right. Let's do some fighting. I wonder how it's going to play out when we deal with the Vidians. It seems we're expected, Captain. It's the Kazon. The lead ship is hailing us. They're probably not calling a chat. I'll have our marquee raider manned. We'll have support if this turns into a fight. Excellent idea, but let's see what the Kazon have to say. We can skip this. We've already done all of this. We've seen it all. All right, so we used shield hacking, Maquis, Voyager rotation speed and boost damage. Okay, so I should probably put oh my god, Tuvok. All right, and then there we go.
What are your orders, Captain?
There's our targeting changes. Okay, we have to press tab. We are going to focus on the Kazon carrier. We're going to E for orders, defensive action or offensive actions, and fight on the
Moving to
shields.
attack the port side, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
All right.
Ability ready, Captain.
Shields are down to 17 on the front. We're now attacking their sides, I guess. Shields are good.
Ability ready, Captain.
Yes, I'm aware of torpedoes.
Enemy shields destroyed. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields
Outside.
destroyed. Ability ready, Captain. An enemy is fled, Captain.
Oh, it's surrendered. Turn on to Chakotay's ability.
Enemy shields
Our shields are
destroyed,
still good, so we don't use Balani yet. Hey, we won. Star Trek Online just dropped a new episode last night regarding the Midas array with Ezri Dax. Oh, cool. Yeah, I saw the screen, well, the art for Ezri. That was cool. All right, combat allies. You can hire allied ships on the bridge to help in combat. Only one ally may help at a time. Unlock allies by fulfilling hidden objectives and researching certain texts. Once unlocked, they will be available for the rest of the game. The rest of the game? Allies? Wait, what? Okay. That went better than expected. Our raiders are still in good shape. I'll keep it close by just in case more Kazon decide to show up. You are strong, Captain, but there's strong numbers. Okay, we've already seen this all. We've seen this all. Must let go. Okay, just get us all out of the way. Send us home. All right. Did I install the Mix It Up update? I did. He's gone. Captain, the K's on are closing in. Shall I try to access the primary control system and send us back? And so our adventure begins. We never asked to be involved, but we are. I won't trade the lives of the Ocampo for our convenience. Lieutenant Tuvok, ready to try Cobalt devices. What are you doing? The arrays are only way out of here. You can't. I can, and I will. Try Cobalt devices ready, Captain. Fire. Fire. Hey, I already said that. Pew pew. Ooh, that was cool. We'll find another way home. I promise. A lot of new features, embedded Discord message, and color wheel to pick colors. A color wheel? To pick colors. What do you mean? Like when you pick colors, like when you're editing stuff, you mean that color wheel? Or do you mean like a wheel to spin? Goober, it's too late. The story begins. Who do you think you are, making the decision for all of us? It was the right decision, B'Elanna. The Ocampa, they remind me of our people. We were fighting a more powerful enemy to protect our own. The Ocampa deserve that too. 70,000 light years. We're really stranded, aren't we? Great. Now I'll definitely miss my next parole review. A missed parole review should not be your primary concern at this moment, Mr. Paris. Thanks, Tuvok. Hadn't thought about that. Jabin is hailing us, Captain. You've made an enemy today. Mr. Paris, put some distance between us and this place. The hull. Voyager's hull can be damaged in combat, dialogue, spatial phenomena, or if the navigational deflector is offline. If the hull integrity reaches 0, Voyager will be destroyed and the game is over. Hull doesn't regenerate by itself. To repair the hull, assign a work team in engineering. Alright. Asteroid field, plasma storm. Okay, navigational deflector is offline. Fly to the mark. So now the game has begun. We have taken all the resources we can from, I believe, all systems. I would like to be able to look at the system I've already been to. Oh, you can. If you right click, you can scan it. Nice. So I've already done this. All right, good to know. We can scan here and get a preview of all the... Upgrade stellar cartography to scan in other systems, so you can scan at some point. Nice. Okay, so there's our hull. It's now available. All right, let's go to the ship. Let's go to the workshop. No, I'm sorry, not the workshop. The was it damage control? Did you strip the Ocampa's world of resources too? I don't think you could. It wouldn't let you. Would I have done it? Well, what's the point of looking at hypotheticals? You should take the Ocampa's water before you leave. They don't have any water. Wasn't it the caretaker that was providing? They're on their own now. No, wait. How are they getting supplies? Wasn't it the caretaker providing them? The supplies? Didn't we destroy? Yeah, we destroyed the array. So the Kazon couldn't take it. Actually, why did we destroy the array? Where the hell is damage control? Why can't I find this? Engineering, emergency quarters, torpedo launch bay, transporter. Oh my god, I'm like, must have hovered over this like 10 times. And now when I actually want to look at this thing, I'm like, what am I looking at? Wait, what the hell? No, I can't repair. Okay, well. Where the hell is repair? Where the hell is the, oh my god, I'm so blind. Sick bay, engineering? Yes, here it is. Thank you. Me. Assign a hull repair. It'll cost us 1. And we'll get +3. We can add 3 crewmen to another work team. Did we do it? Oh, we can't create a new work team. Another thing. Omega. The Omega Directive episode. Can we keep Omega? Wouldn't that be something? The Omega particle? What if you can keep it? Does the game have that scenario? Let's go. Hey, if we're breaking in, like you said, in for a penny, in for a pound, right, Drawfriend? You said it yourself. Begin scanning. Research. Deuterium, duranium. Deuterium. Research. Deuterium. Duranium. Deuterium. Deuterium. Did I get everything? So this is story. What's our fly to the marked destination, the third system, caretaker? Alright. That would make an awesome weapon to use against the Borg. It sure would. But again, we don't know if it'll let you. I don't know if that will be in there. That would be cool though. Alright, do we get damage? No, it just won't get as many resources. Let's try it. Whatever. Oh shoot. Oh shoot. I can't remember if the Omega was pre or post Borg. Post. After species 8372? Because 7 of 9 was in that episode. The Omega Directive. It's a cool premise because even with them being stranded, the fact that the sensors detected it and completely shut down everything, and just like everyone's like confused what the hell's going on, and then when she realizes what it is, it's like, holy crap. We still have to do we still have to do these clandestine operations. She was the one obsessed with it. And because of the Borg stuff, well, I don't want to spoil it, so I'm not gonna. You should watch the episode. It's a good episode. Research report is done. Field training is done. Increases morale after a 1 combat by 50 morale. Alright, what else? Is there something else we can do? Inspired workforce. Bonuses are increased by 20%. What do you do for tier 2? 5 dilithium. Hydroponics, but oh yeah, produces 50 food every 10 cycles by growing plants in a non-soil medium. Yes. Where did that come from? Yes, research, please. Now that we got everyone in the crew, has everyone been assigned somewhere? It'll cost. I don't have any of that. Holodeck is still offline. This is a 3-space room, so we'll leave that. Let's go to... While scanning the ring of the D-class planet, Voyager detects traces of the 247th element, a major breakthrough for the Federation. Analyzing these samples can provide valuable scientific insights. Send a team to investigate. The risk is too high to send a team down. A sample is brought aboard for analysis. Transporter room level 1. What does light green mean as opposed to green? Dark green. Is this a random event, or is this part of the thing I don't know. Whatever. Numerous bodies were discovered in varying stages of decomposition. Each was covered in a fibrous membrane-like substance, creating a disturbing scene. Mission outcome excellent. Examine the bodies for clues to determine what happened. We could get a level plus 40 research. Or scan the remains for residual energy or anomalies. Yeah. Alright. Scans show that the fibrous membrane is indeed the newly discovered 247th element, and it could serve as a plating surface. The bodies seem to be from another dimension. A note hints the asteroid is viewed as a passage to the afterlife. So we got 80 research. Ultra-thin reactor plating unlocked in the engineering tech tree. Wow, okay. Ultra-thin reactor plating. That was completely random. Was that... That wasn't... That was like an RNG event. We're on a planet. Right? I just grabbed the resources from here, so that was like a random encounter. Wow. Okay, so the game has that. Okay. Well, we lucked out on that. Let's go to research and take a look at what that was. That should be engineering? Plating? How do you even find that? Ultra thin reactor plating. There it is. Reduces damage by 25% when the warp core suffers damage. Alright. Alright, let's finish this off and let's go. 70,000 light years from home. It seems we're in this together, Commander. Your decision didn't win you any friends, Kazon, Maquis, and Starfleet, but I respect you for it. Their anger is justified, but we have more pressing concerns. 2 crews on 1 ship, stranded in the Delta Quadrant, fighting for survival. I know a thing or two about survival. The Maquis are a motley crew. We had to learn to put our differences aside to work together, to coexist. How does it feel to be a Canadian, Doc? A lot of blame and cheating in some curling matches. It's not cheating, it's a rule violation. And I couldn't tell you the first thing about curling to tell you. I mean, does he touch it? Yeah, he touched it. Is it a violation according to the rules? Yes. Would him touching the rock cause the rock to change its trajectory, given the weight of that rock, its momentum already going? I don't know. I assume no, but it is on ice, so maybe it has an influence on the way it spins or turns. I don't know. I don't know anything about it. All I know is that did he have an overreaction to it? Yes. He shouldn't have started going all crazy with the swearing and stuff. Were the Swedes like a bit offside with what they did? Yes, I think so. I think if there were any issues, this should have been brought up earlier. But now everyone's now, the funny part is everyone's now like getting called out for these things. Like the Brits got called out for it now. I believe another country got called out for it. So now everyone's just now looking at this going, look, everyone's touching a rock. Everyone's touching the rocks now. Apparently it was just something that until the Swedes decided to bring it up because they were losing, it was a non-issue at the time. It was just something that, you know, what happened, but I guess, yeah. The other thing that happened is Canada, did anyone see the hockey game between Canada and Slovakia? And if Canada had lost that game, it would have been horrible because of the goal Slovakia scored that put them, or is it Slovakia or Czech? I think it was Czech. Czechia. They scored that third goal to go up 3-2, but it's clear that they had too many men on the ice. It's very clear. And for some reason, no one on Canada's bench, the refs, nobody noticed this, that there were 6 players. In the celebration, you can see 6 players celebrating the goal. It's funny as anything to see this. You can see on the ice 6 players. You're supposed to have 5 players on the ice, including the goalie. The 6th man is a penalty. But they had 6, and they scored, and you see 6 players cheering each other, like hugging each other, and nobody's noticed this. If it had gone and they didn't tie that game, and it turned out that they didn't only realize that there were too many men on the ice, it would have been like a huge thing, a huge scandal. I think that would have trumped the curling by a large margin. Because there's always been a problem with hockey, especially Olympic level hockey, and how sometimes things have been like overlooked and people have used that to their advantage. Not at their advantage, but people have gotten away with like clearly things that they should not have gotten away with, and other teams have lost. AI says there were 8 Czechia players on the ice. 8, there were 6. Were there 8? No, there weren't 8. I know a thing or two about survival. The Maquis or Motley Clue. We already read this. Coexist. Well, Commander, I'd like to offer you the position of Voyager's first officer. First officer? You're willing to trust a Maquis with that responsibility? I'm learning to adapt. This is a new beginning. A chance to forge a new path together. 27 crew joined Voyager. So I guess that's where the additional crew came from. Okay. Is that canon? 50 plus 27? That's how much you start off with at the end of season, at the first episode? I felt like there were like 140 people on Voyager's crew at the time, by the time it ended. Curling guy was a bit being a hoser for sure, but the rock touching, yeah. The actual violation itself, it's like, yes, it's happened, but it's okay. If we're gonna nitpick on everything, but clearly the Swedish guy did it to get the guy off the game, to get him off his game, and you know, whatever. The entire population of Czechia was on the ice, possibly. 150 was the crew. Yo, Hellcon, welcome to the chat. Hey, enjoy your sandwich. Was that 150 like starting complement, or was that 150 at the end of Voyager? On a ship built for 250, so before they got transported to Delta Quadrant, they had pretty much a full complement. So why do they only give you 50 crewmen in here? That's interesting. I felt like in the demo they gave you more people. I'd have to go back and load at the demo, but the demo's gotten updated. Actually, yes. If you play the demo for Star Trek Voyager, it's gotten updates. I'd have to actually look at my video when I did it, the original recording. Janeway killed 100 before the coffee machine was up and running. Janeway, history's greatest monster. Neelix, Kess, you wanted to see me? Do you need anything else before you leave? Supplies, water, medicine? Uh-oh. Oh, please, let there be an option to kick him off the boat. Please, let there be an option. How many people here, if there is an option to be like, you guys can go, we should do a vote. Well, that's what we want to discuss. We'd like to go with you. Before you say anything, Captain, we both very much want to be a part of your journey. I can offer you so much in this sector, Captain. Need a guide, supplies, contacts, and a cook? Oh, you haven't lived until you tasted my Angela Bosk. But more than that, Captain, I can be your morale officer. Keep those smiles bright on this long voyage home. I have a feeling you'll need that. A guide, a cook, and a morale officer? That's quite an offer, Mr. Neelix. And Kess, what about you? What do you hope to gain from this journey? I want to see the galaxy. There's so much out there I don't know. So much to explore and discover. Perhaps this journey could help me understand my own telepathic abilities better. Learn more. Develop them. Wait, I thought you said your telepathic abilities were completely non-existent or redundant or garbage. I would have liked during the run of Voyager if they would have picked up more alien crew over time, even if it was just in the background. They kind of did, or they tried to. There were some characters I wish they did pick up. I mean, they did. Obviously, these are spoilers, like the Borg children, but you know, we all saw what happened with that. Oh, freaking Ichib, man. Ichib, fucking, they did that guy dirty. They did Ichib dirty. They did Ichib's character so dirty. That was such a stupid way to deal with his character, man. Anyways, so you had the Borg children. Then you had, actually, it would have been cool if, because like with the case of like Janeway and the fact that she was obviously engaged or married, I forgot at the time of this. It was a fiance, and he left, or he moved on thinking she was dead. It would have been cool if she actually did get a relationship with, towards the end of the 7th season, they were all like, do you remember that episode where Voyager had encountered that mine or that anomaly and all the crew had to evacuate? It was just left with the doctor as the emergency command hologram, and they were all like kidnapped and like their memories wiped, and they all became like workers. And at the end, she developed a relationship with that guy there. It would have been cool if he stayed there. I think it would have been cool if he stayed on. You know, she gained like a new partner in life. That would have been cool. The Dino Scientist should have come with. Yeah, there were a couple of people. I think there were also some instances where the one where they're in the the mini, the trap, and they had to make their own little mini federation to get out of there. I forgot the name of it. The Dino dude would have been cool. Technically, Janeway and Paris did have 3 kids. You would have been okay with a couple of Kazon? Who knows what this game does? Maybe it does though. But yeah, I mean, I get why they didn't do it, because they had to stay to the core crew. And I think the only reason they brought in 7 and 9 was because the show's ratings were lagging. So they needed someone with sex appeal for people to watch. And it was funny because, like, Jerry Ryan's a great actor. I hated the Kazon. Yeah, I didn't like the Kazon either. Maybe Vidians? The Vidian doctor, maybe? But she probably would have stayed to help. Oh, it's been a while. Alright. I also want to help. After the doctor cured my wounds, I realized I want to help people too. Maybe I can learn from him. Assist in the sickbay. I wonder if he can save or, help Kes. Oh, you know who else? You know who else? 7 of 9's kid. We all remember 7 of 9's kid. The 29th century Borg. It was the 25th century Borg. He would have been cool. I think the doctor would be glad to have you. Very well then. We're welcome aboard. Captain, you might want to see this. It looks like we stirred up a lot of trouble. In a good way, I think. Unexpected guest. A sudden distress call reveals Voyager's victory over Jabe and sparked a mass escape from the Kazon slave camp. Janeway wastes no time on ordering the desperate survivors to be beamed aboard. Neelix is surprised to find another Talaxian. Okay, so this is how you get your extra crew. Zybian, who was captured while exploring the Ocampa landscape. Hang on! Gratefully joins the growing crowd of the survivors seeking the doctor's care. 21 crew join Voyager. Hang on. Okay, this is a slave camp. Wasn't Kes part of the slave camp? And wouldn't she have told Neelix there was another Talaxian there? Wouldn't she have mentioned that? I mean, this could have been after. I don't know. Also, who are these slaves? Are they a Compan? Are these people only going to be alive for a few years? I mean, yeah, I guess Voyager was there for 7, so I guess it would be within their lifespan, but maybe it would. No, they were like, she's like 3 or 2 or 3, so I was going to be cutting it close. I have a big ramen-sized warships crew to fill them with. We all act like street thugs, fear us. All right, got 21 crew. All right, everybody, listen up. Deliver speech, overcome differences, unite as one, stand strong as one crew, defend ourselves, unite, explore the unknown, and learn. What about getting home? We'll find our way back home. Isn't that what happened in the TV show? I don't remember. Unite, explore the unknown, and learn. Overcome differences and unite as one. We're alone in this uncharted part of the galaxy, facing unknown dangers. We must work together to survive. Commander Chakotay and I have agreed to unite our crews as one Starfleet crew. Explore, but duty calls us home. Chart new territories, seek solutions. Fight our way home. Seek solutions to what? For other people's problems? Or seek solutions to find a way home? We'll try this one. As the only Starfleet vessel in the Delta Quadrant, we'll continue to chart new territories and unravel secrets of this region. But our objective is to return home. 75 years is unacceptable. We will innovate. Adapt, overcome, reach home, never give up, find a way together. Analyze, innovate, find a way home. Analyze, innovate, never give up. We'll search for shortcuts and new technologies to get us home faster. Somewhere along this journey, we'll find a way back. Well spoken. Hey, how do you get a suit? I didn't realize he changed his shirt, his thing so quickly. Well spoken, Captain. Mr. Paris, you've proven yourself a skilled pilot and a valuable member of this crew. I hereby appoint you as our flight control officer. For the first time in my life, I don't know what to say. Perhaps a state that you would like to embrace more frequently from now on, Lieutenant Paris. Lieutenant Paris has a nice ring to it, don't you think? Hey, Harry, I bet your own promotion is just around the corner. Oh, snap, shit! Oh, shit! Oh, no! The shade! Oh, damn. Damn. Poor Harry. It'll happen. Oh boy, imagine me becoming captain one day. Very well, gentlemen. This is your first official act in your new position. Lieutenant Paris set a new course. We're flying home. Yo, Wiggum. Caretaker completed. The Voyager starts the journey home? The Voyager starts the journey? It's Voyager! Leaving the sector will cause all active missions to be canceled and all heroes currently marked as unavailable to be lost. What does that mean? Alright. We need to snooze that ad because we're gonna hold and travel. Wiggum, welcome to the chat. Oh, sorry.
In this roast beef sandwich.
That was good timing. Roast beef sandwich.
Personal log, Lieutenant Tuvok. We have been in the Delta Quadrant for an estimated 4 weeks. The integration of Starfleet and former Maquis personnel is progressing. Our current trajectory of 70,000 light-years to Federation space dictates a need for a long-term survival strategy. Due to the replicator's power consumption, the captain has concluded that we must transition to traditional nutrition and enlist the assistance of Mr. Neelix in locating alternative food sources. I have provided Mr. Neelix with a Starfleet Cadet's Guide to Shipboard Protocol, specifically highlighting regulations concerning discipline, resource management, and proper conduct. To date, I have observed no discernible alteration in his operational methodology or adherence to protocol. I will therefore continue to monitor his activities to ensure that his unconventional approach does not result in any culinary incidents.
I just realized I totally should have stayed in system because there were resources to gather there. I didn't pick them all. Also, there were 38 homeless people. I should have built their residences before I left. That's fine. All right. Well, there's Tuvok. He does kind of sound like old Tuvok, but Tom Paris. Whoa.
Personal log, Lieutenant Tom Paris. Lieutenant, flight control officer. Has a nice ring to it. Who'd have thought you only need to get yourself stranded 70,000 light years from home to actually climb the Starfleet ladder? Starfleet brass and Maquis rebels all crammed onto one ship? Found a good pal in Harry Kim. His nose is still glued to the How to Be a Model Ensign manuals, but he's got potential. My off-duty hours? I'd spend them on the holodeck if the damn thing wasn't fried. I'm honestly dying of boredom. So, to keep from going completely off the rails, I've decided to start building a holo version of Chez Sandrine, my old bar hangout by the port in Marseille. Turns out, when Starfleet isn't supplying endless resources, you have to, conserve? And that, unfortunately, includes the food replicators as well. The captain wants us to find traditional food sources, and Neelix, our Delta Quadrant guide, is apparently the point man for that gourmet expedition. Sounds exciting. Neelix already puts our security chief through the logical ringer daily. Can't wait to see what kind of traditional delicacies he drags back when we actually let him forage for real food. I'll be sticking close to the replicators, just in case.
Paris sounds old as well. Okay. There you go. That's the personal log section. Mr. Neelix, do you have any recommendations for edible plants? Plants? Yes, there's a lovely little L-class planet close by. Lush vegetation, abundant wildlife, and it's almost perfectly safe. Almost? That's reassuring. Oh! It's Seska! Mr. Neelix could accompany the way team and provide first-hand guidance. I'll second that. Lieutenant Paris said, of course. Now, if you excuse me, I have to announce our new chief engineer. Lieutenant Carey, you've kept engineering running smoothly during these past few weeks. Thank you for that. Oh, Carey. Can we keep Carey alive? Yo, they did him dirty too. I'm happy to serve, Captain. However, the Delta Quadrant requires someone who can improvise when Starfleet protocols fail. Miss Torres. But Captain, I've been a loyal Starfleet officer for years. She's Maquis, a criminal. You're out of line, Lieutenant. My decision stands. Dismissed. Dude. Lieutenant Torres, or should I say Miss Torres, or should I say Lieutenant Torres? I know we got off on the wrong foot, but I hope we can learn to work together. Fine, I'll keep your ship running, but don't think I'll forget it was you who got us into this situation. I trust you'll handle engineering with equal determination. Don't worry, Voyager's in good hands, Captain. You'll have assistance. Commander Chakotay highly recommended both Ensign Seska and Crewman Jonas, both Maquis. Well, that's not so bad. At least I'll have someone to rant about Starfleet regulations to. Don't worry, B'Elanna. We'll find ways to adapt to Starfleet. We always have. Anything you need, just say the word, Lieutenant. You can count on me. Who the hell is Michael Jonas? I don't remember him. Just do your job, Jonas. That's all I need. You start right away. We're reaching the L-class planet, and we've got plenty of work to do. All right. I think we're going to snooze one more time because I'm going to stop. I assume it saves. I'm going to stop here. There you go. That is our first stream of Star Trek Voyager Across the Unknown. We will continue this tomorrow. Yes. Wednesdays and Thursdays I'm going to play Star Trek Voyager Across the Unknown. Why not? It seems like something that's got me hooked. I want to know more. I want to see more. And yeah, we'll be back with this tomorrow. That does it for today's stream. Bam. Hope you all enjoyed that. We'll try and do the milestones tomorrow as well. So I'm glad it was a late start. That's why I couldn't do it, but I'm glad we did it. That does it for me. Thank you again for being here. Game does look good. Have a great night. You as well, Mac. Thank you for being here. Thank you, everyone. Hope you all enjoyed today's stream. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you so much for any bits. Thank you so much for the gift subs, the resubs. Thank you so much for that. Thank you for all the follows between the stream and during the stream. Thank you for that as well. Have a great night, Kinnikos. You as well. Drawfrin, Helical, Galatip, Chris Vala, Wiggum, Helicon, Goober, Ryu Shinaka. Yeah, everyone. Have a great night. Let's give someone a raid. Let's see. If you're new to this channel, I usually stream in retro. I stream older content normally. So that's who I usually raid. People playing retro games. And let's see who we can raid today. Let's go raid. Let's go raid Tuigia. Just playing Fallout New Vegas. The adventures of Dingus may continue. Have a great night, Helical. Have a great night, everybody. Hopefully I'll catch you again for the next one. Until next time, have a great night, have a great morning. Please stay safe, and I'll see you all next time. Bye!
It's yours.
Thank
Think you can take down another one of these scum?